Final Premier League game of the season, man. Final Premier League game of the season. Ah, let's get into this. Let's get into this. Let's hope the team can actually win. Let's hope the team can actually do something because at least today, do your thing, Manchester United. Do your thing, right? Obviously, a day like this, you have to try and win, man. You have to try and win. Final day, and the manager apparently is gonna do like a speech after the game. So he's gonna do a speech, and so much is going on with Manchester United right now. You never know what is genuinely gonna happen with this club, man. It's hard to actually say, man. Yeah, let's see. Of course, Rasmus Højlund won't start. I hope you're okay, bro. I hope you are good, bro. I hope you are good. Because we heard what the manager had to say like before the game. He's gonna give. This is gonna be a game of academy players getting a chance, things like that. So final day, man. Final day of that league season. So let's just hope for at least a good performance, at least a great performance, at least something you can smile about, right? As the last day of the season, obviously, as fans, we're disappointed after losing that game, man. Hey, the Sunday. Let's hope our Sunday will be great, bro. We need a win. We need a win. Final day of the season. Just get a win at least. Of course, we heard what the manager had to say in his presser. Yo, he's gonna do a lap of honor. The players are gonna do a lap of honor. We've heard so much behind the scenes, transfer news, all this, all that, and I know people think this is a bad thing. Okay, us not really qualifying for Champions League. It is a bad thing, but there is a few positives, man. It looks like, hey, the manager, he's getting rid of the players we never needed, bro. These players like Lindelof, they're getting rid of players like that. They're getting rid of players that are not genuinely performing, players that are not genuinely doing their thing. So, Man United, let's just hope we can move forward as a club, as a team, man. We can move forward as a club and as a team. Let's hear what the man had to say like before he spoke. Let's just hear what Ruben Amram had to
Tough
say,
week.
man.
What are the feelings like amongst yourself and the rest of the squad?
I think everybody's suffering, and that is not a bad thing. It was really hard for the team, for the staff, for everybody here, especially for our supporters. To lose that final, I think we did everything to have a different result, but in the end we lost. And now we have to forget that, to focus on the last game at our home with our fans, and to move on. That is the important thing.
This was a week that hurt not only the staff and players, but the fans that have supported us home and away, travelled quite some distance. What would you want to say to them?
I will say tomorrow because I will have the opportunity to speak to them after the game. It's tradition in our club. It's hard to speak to the fans in this moment. So we have one more game in our home. We want to finish in the good way, and then I will have the opportunity to speak to our fans.
So you can see that, hey, the man is disappointed, man. A lot of people think, hey, he planned to lose, he wanted to lose. You can see how disappointed the man is. You can see how disappointed the man is. He really wanted to win that Europa League final, and we get it. We get it. Things happen. Of course, fans are gonna be disappointed. Fans right now, we are disappointed. We are panicking about, oh, what's gonna happen next season. We are genuinely uncertain because financially, of course, you wanna get that financial money to actually at least compete in the Champions League, at least compete in something unbelievable. So, of course, fans are gonna be disappointed, man. Fans are gonna be disappointed. Financially, we don't know where this goes. We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's not gonna invest his own money for us to compete. That's not gonna happen. So we needed that Champions League money, and you can even tell how he's talking. This is how the man is talking. You can even hear his voice. He's extremely disappointed, man.
I will say tomorrow because I will have the opportunity to speak to them after the game. It's tradition in our club. It's hard to speak to the fans in this moment. So we have one more game in our home. We want to finish in the good way, and then I will have the opportunity to speak to our fans.
You can even hear his voice. The man really wanted to win that. But let's carry on and hear what the man had to say after that.
How is everyone then? Has everyone come back from Bilbao in full health? Any potential injuries or anything we need to manage?
There's some situations like Lenny. We have to be careful. We have that pain in the last game before the final. I think it was against West Ham. On his foot, we are going to take care of some situations to don't compromise the next season. But the rest, we are going to. We want to win the game. We are going to put the squad in the game.
And how vital is it that we put those frustrations to bed from Wednesday behind us? In some aspects, they need to fuel that hurt and reflect to drive us forward.
It's not just tomorrow, but in the future, especially in the future. So we need to use all this pain that we had during the season to put on the last game, and especially in the preparation for next season.
We have one more Premier League game, which is against Villa. We have to put on performance to finish as high as possible. It may not be the position that we want ourselves to be in, but our standards have to stay high.
That is clear. That is what the club demands. So we are going to fight for the win.
So you can even hear from the man's voice, man. This is a man that's used to winning in Portugal. You can hear how disappointed he is. He really wanted to win that Europa League final, but I think as fans, it's not all doom and gloom, right? We can see, okay, because of this situation, I think a lot of the players that have been underperforming are gonna start leaving, right? We've heard reports of somebody like Victor Lindelof. He's gonna leave at the end of the season, and that's from Fabrizio Romano. Hey, Victor Lindelof, end of the season, this man is gone, right? And we've also heard a situation where this is from David Ornstein, right? He said, hey, Ruben Amorim has told Alejandro Garnacho he can find a new club. So you can see after this situation of us not really qualifying for Champions League, Ruben Amorim has identified the guys he doesn't want next season. And the guys that are just slowing us down. Guys like Victor Lindelof, maybe Onana. Let's hope Onana leaves as well. So I think as fans we're seeing this is doom and gloom, but there is a few positives. There's at least one positive where Ruben Amorim, he's realized the people he can't trust. He's realized, like, from this situation, from this final, he's realized, okay, this player is useless. I can't really trust him. Get out of the club. So I think more players will be sold from this situation. He's realized, okay, some of these guys, they won't really turn up in big moments. I need better players. I need guys that can turn up in big moments. And as fans, of course, we're only watching from the outside. So we don't know what really goes on inside. Apparently, from David Ornstein, there was a situation between Ruben and Garnacho. If that's the case, then hey, you got to get rid of Garnacho. You got to get rid of Garnacho. And Victor Lindelof, we know as fans, hey, this guy, he had to leave for some time now. Victor Lindelof, it's been a while, like, since the guy has actually performed, since the guy has actually been effective. So although fans, we view this as doom and gloom, I think it's a fresh start, man. Just changing the mindset, right? Get rid of the players that are really bringing you down mentally, right? Mindset. You can see the guys he's trying to get rid of. Of course, guys like Rashford, even Rashford, he's another guy Ruben Amorim got rid of early. But now Garnacho as well, he's telling Garnacho, find another club. I don't like your attitude. And I agree with the manager, right? Because after we lose, the comments from Alejandro Garnacho, we've just lost a final, and then you're saying this and that. So I understand why Ruben Amorim is saying, hey, Garnacho, you can leave, because after we lose a final, you come out and say that. It's extremely crazy. It's extremely crazy. You're saying we should not get rid of Garnacho. Bro, he's beefing with the manager right now. He is beefing with the manager, and Yeah, so we can actually succeed under you're saying we can actually succeed under these owners. Let's see. Let's see. Of course, as fans, we don't really trust the owners, right? They haven't shown us this season that they're gonna succeed. But let's see, bro. Let's see. You're saying if we get rid of Garnacho, we will regret it. But we can see him and the manager, the relationship is damaged. It's damaged. After the Europa League final, Garnacho started taking jabs at the manager. The manager started taking jabs at Garnacho. So I think after that Europa League final, everything fell apart. We heard what David Ornstein had to say, right? After that Europa League final, Ruben Amorim told Garnacho, hey, find another club. And apparently, Garnacho's wife posted something about this is his last game or something on our Instagram. I don't know what's going on with that situation, but this is a major situation. This is a major situation. Yeah, ish, bro. We just need to back our manager. Like, I think obviously we're not fully convinced with Ruben Amorim. We're not fully convinced as fans, and no fan is fully convinced with Ruben Amorim. But if he's gonna get rid of the players that are not really performing, get rid of them, bro. Get rid of them. I genuinely believe that because Garnacho, you're disrespecting the man by even coming out saying that after Europa League final, right? The team has lost, and then you come out to say that. So I'm on Ruben's side with this Garnacho situation, right? After we lose, you're saying we will lose against Villa 100%. I hope the players will get booed. Yeah, some of these players do need to get booed, right? Especially after that Europa League final. Especially after that Europa League final. You're saying he got rid of 17 players in sporting. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Obviously, as fans, we're just seeing the negatives. Oh, we lost the Europa League final. We lost this. We lost that. But maybe this is a new start. Maybe he's cleaning up, right? And we need that cleaning up system right now. Somebody that just comes in, identifies that, okay, this player long term, he's not taking us anywhere. Victor Lindelof, you can go. Okay, Garnacho, he's getting an ego like he's Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, you can find another club because after we lose a final, you making comments like that, you can go. So the manager, he's identifying things like this, bro. Yeah, manager is boss. You're saying manager is boss, but Garnacho just spoke facts. I understand that, bro. I understand your viewpoint. Oh, Garnacho spoke facts after the game, but bro, there's a time and place to do that. There's a time and place to do that because you coming out saying that it's it's gonna be viewed as disrespect, right? It's gonna be viewed as disrespect because your manager. It looks like you're undermining the manager. I understand what Garnacho said. It's viewed as facts, right? But there's a time and place, man. There's a time and place. Garnacho could have said, "Hey, I have no comment, this and that. We lost, disappointed, and then move on." You don't have to go in too deep, man. You don't have to go in too deep. You're saying it's a good thing we lost in the final, man. Yes. Low key, we needed this wake up call. Low key, we did need this wake up call. At least most fans, they thought all our players are world class, but at least this situation has opened our eyes. Okay, a lot of these players are average. So Ruben Amorim, he needs to start getting rid of them one by one, man. One by one. One by one. Before it was Rashford, now it's Garnacho. If you need to get rid of the players that are really setting us backwards, you gotta do that. You gotta do that, man. You're saying you're 100% convinced with Ruben Amorim. Ah, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Is it an attitude situation with Garnacho? We don't know. We don't know the behind the scenes, right? As fans, we're just speculating and just reacting to what David Ornstein came out to say. And we know David Ornstein, how reliable the guy is. He has insights with the club, this and that. So let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see. You're saying we had to start Garnacho. I think we would have won. Yeah. And obviously, we can look back at the final, right? As fans, we can look back, analyze the final, say, hey, this is what we should have done. This is what we could have done. Yes, the manager, he did make a lot of mistakes in that final, right? I'm not coming out here saying, hey, he was perfect, he was unbelievable. He made a lot of mistakes. He made massive mistakes, for sure, for sure, for sure. But even if we started Garnacho, is is it 100% the guy scores? Because he is inconsistent as well, bro. He is inconsistent as well. You're saying Amarim is right and knows, and he knows what is best for the club. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, hey, long term, let's see what this guy is doing. Okay, let's see if we can give him time to reset the mindset, man. Reset the mindset. Get rid of guys that are just wasting our time. Guys like Lindelof, who time wasters. You got to get rid of those guys because week in, week out, it's the same situation. Week in, week out, it's the same thing. So we got to just start moving forward as a club, man. Start moving forward as a club, as a team. I know it's been a hard season, horrific season, man, but this might be the wake up call we needed, man. Yeah, there was reports about Luke Shaw as well. Luke Shaw as well. Apparently, Luke Shaw, Ruben Amorim doesn't have him in his plans next season. Those were the reports as well. I forgot to speak about that, but that's another player where he's told Luke Shaw that you're not in my plans next season. You're not in my plans next season. So Ruben, he is trying to cut out the people that are wasting our time. Because we know with Luke Shaw with the injuries, bro, the guy, we know next season somehow, some way he's gonna get injured. So sell him now while he's still fit. Sell him now while he's still able to pass the medical test, right? At least right now, Luke Shaw is fit. Sell him while he's still able to pass the medical test. And then after you sell him, his new club will deal with his injury problems. So I agree with Ruben Amorim, man. I agree with Ruben Amorim. Get rid of Garnacho, man. Get rid of all these guys that are wasting our time. You're saying, yes, we get that, but Ineos are the problem, bro. Ineos are the problem. They have to deliver. They genuinely do have to deliver. Right now, it's just a situation of where fans, we want an answer. We want improvement. We want stability. Because I don't think any fan is impressed with anything Ineos have done this season, bro. I don't think any fan is impressed with anything these guys have done. You're saying, imagine he started in the summer. Oh my God, he would never had the time. Let's see. And you gotta blame how Ineos dealt with this. Okay, you fire Eric Ten Hag, you appoint a new manager. It was all disorganized the way they did it. If they wanted to fire Eric Ten Hag, they should have done it before the season started, right? And then it was all disorganized. The whole season was so disorganized, man. This situation, that situation. And we know with Manchester United, there's always drama. Here, the behind the scenes, there's drama about Rashford. The next thing is drama about Sancho. The next week is drama about this guy. So, and then you're facing drama with the Glazers. So there's always drama. There's always drama, man. Yeah, we had like a lot of managers after Sir Alex Ferguson. Like let's see. Some fans will say, "Hey, Ruben, he only came 6 months ago," and that is understandable, right? He only came 6 months ago, no transfer window, this and that. But there are some games he should be winning, right? Even with this squad, right? So I, I put most of the blame on Ineos. It was just so disorganized, right? Disorganized situation. Disorganized situation because it shows you that, hey, these guys had no plan. You you stick with Eric Ten Hag when you knew, oh, Ruben Amorim was our number one guy. You should have brought in Ruben Amorim from day one, from the first game of the season. Preseason, this man should have been there. Because obviously, Ineos, they had in their mind that, okay, we're going to fire Eric Ten Hag. and there were reports saying Ten Hag has a new job in the Bundesliga, so he's taken over from Xabi Alonso. Let's see how he performs in there. But with us, let's see, man. You're saying I trust Ruben if we win that final. Yeah, we would have gotten somebody like Gyökeres, but now even situations like that are it's game over, man. It is game over. We have to be realistic. Somebody like Gyökeres, of course, the guy has ambition. He wants to play in the Champions League, this and that. And obviously, Arsenal, they are gonna offer him more wages, more this, more that. So it's a messed up situation. Financially, we're not really doing well. We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he won't really put in any of his own money. Sir Jim, the Glazers, these guys won't put in their own money to help us in the transfer market, right? These guys are not like the Man City owners. They're not like the PSG owners who will pump in money so that you can spend. We have to rely on Champions League money. Our owners, they don't really care about investing their own money. We know that we know that already, bro. We know that already. Yeah, Glazers out, bro. I don't think Onana is leaving. I don't think Onana is leaving because this board, we know how this board is. We know how this board is. Cheapskates, bro. We know how these, and especially that we didn't get Champions League. They're not gonna prioritize a new goalkeeper. They'll just say, okay, yeah, let's just buy a striker. Let's just buy some cheap players, and then we go again. We go again. We know how our board is, man. We know how Sir Jim Ratcliffe is, man. The man, he's not gonna invest his own money to buy a new goalkeeper unless we sell a lot of players, because we know, hey, when we sell Garnacho, somebody like Garnacho, that money will go into a new striker, new midfielder, and then we have to sell to buy now. Our owners, they won't pump in their own money. That's why we needed that Champions League money. We needed it. Low key, we needed it. But low key, in another situation, it's helping us get rid of the players that are not really delivering, man. It's helping us just get rid of those players that are not delivering. So it's low key, this situation might help us long term. Long term, you start a new culture, you start a new mindset, and you just start a brand new situation. And apparently today, Onana won't start, right? Those other reports, Andre Onana not really starting. He's genuinely not gonna do anything. So those are good, man. Those are good. Those are some good reports. Let's see how we start next season. At least first 10 games. Let's see how Ruben actually genuinely starts. Because let's just give a scenario. Ruben starts badly, bro. After 10 games, at least that's realistic. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. Yo, big up, bro. Big up the Trinidad as well, bro. Big up the Trinidad as well. Yeah, it's just time to sell the players that are not delivering. You'd rather start buying there over Onana. Yeah, Onana isn't starting today, bro. Onana ain't starting today. Yeah, ish. That's my fear as well, bro. Like, hey, we're not gonna be good for another 10 years because with Sir Jim, is he a man that looks like he has a plan? Is he a man that looks like, okay, he knows what he's doing? Because the first season, we have to be realistic. He's looked so disorganized. You hire Dan Ashworth, then a few months later you fire him. You keep Ruben Amram, then a few months later you fire him. So it's so disorganized the way these guys are running. From the outside looking in, you're saying, hey, do these guys really have a plan? Like you hire this guy, then you fire him a few months later. So it's like, I know this is the stage where it's trial and error, right? They're still trying to see who's popping, who's coming in, who's really gonna take you to the next level. But it looks a bit too disorganized, right? Dan Ashworth comes in, then a few months later you fire him. This guy comes in, or you give Ruben Amram a contract extension, then a few months later you fire him. So it's looking so disorganized, man. Yeah, we do just need to like just sell some players, sell some individuals, and just start growing as a club. I think next season is just about growth. Next season is just about the improvement. That's what fans really want. Okay, next season, let's see some improvement. At least if you can finish in the top five, that would be great. There was rumors that, hey, that is Sir Jim's goal, top five, this and that. At least if you can finish top five, maybe you win a Carabao Cup or an FA Cup. That will be a great way to start rebuilding, right? We know it won't be easy. We know, hey, now that there's no Champions League, does a midfielder like Edison come because of the price tag, everything like that? And what we might be going for like cheap players, man. It might be a cheap situation. Ah, yeah, we might need to sell Bruno Fernandes, bro. We might need to sell Bruno Fernandes. We might need to sell Bruno Fernandes because that money will help us massively, right? It's like how what PSG did with Kylian Mbappe. They sold Kylian Mbappe. Obviously, Kylian Mbappe left, but then they built a team that coordinates together. Right now, it's like Man United, in some situation, were a one-man team sometimes. Oh, Bruno turning up in this situation. When Bruno doesn't turn up, you fail to win. So now we just need to build a team that's really a team, right? We need to just do what PSG did. Okay, sell Bruno like they sold Mbappe, and then just build a team that can work together, right? You need to make hard sacrifices to move forward. I think hard sacrifices just to move forward, and it's what, 100, more than 100 million for Bruno. Ah, we need that money right now because you can see the situation we're in right now. Our owners, they won't pump in their own money. We needed that Champions League money. Low-key, we genuinely needed that Champions League money because at least if we had the Qataris, Champions League doesn't really matter because these guys will pump in their own money. But now we have cheapskates, man. We have cheapskates, so you gotta rely on yourselves. You gotta rely on yourselves. So we might need to sell Bruno. We might need to sell all these guys. Even Garnacho, like, yo, Garnacho, he might bring in a little 50 million here and there. But we know one player is done and dusted, and that's Cunha, man. Yes. You're saying it seems like we're getting the lap anytime soon. So what's your thought on that? I don't think we're getting the lap, bro. I don't think we're getting the lap. Low key, because that guy has options, bro. He has options because we have to be realistic. Delap, if Chelsea win today, they're in the Champions League. Chelsea are chasing the same guy. Okay, Delap, we know the guy. Obviously, Chelsea, one, they'll pay him a bit more wages. Two, Chelsea will have Champions League. And three, Chelsea, they look a bit more stable. So if you're Delap, and we know his agent is gonna be pushing for that Chelsea move because it means he gets more money, right? Us, we're broke. Will we be able to pay those agent fees, the salary Delap wants? I think with us, it's gonna be a hard situation, man. It's gonna be a hard situation. It's gonna be a hard situation next season, man. Because we've put ourselves into this situation, a bad season, and we know how the Premier League payments work. The lower you finish, the less you get. And we finished bottom half of the table. So financially, we're really struggling. We are really struggling, man. We are really gonna struggle next season. Because one, no Champions League. Two, you didn't get that prize money for winning the Europa League. Three, you finish in bottom half of the table. And we know the type of money teams in the bottom half of the table get. It's not really, it's not really what these guys, Chelsea, top 5 teams, top 4 teams are getting. The the money gap is massive, bro. When you finish in the bottom half of the table compared to the teams that are finishing in the top half, the money gap is massive, bro. The money gap you get is massive. Yeah, but hey, at least Cunha is here, bro. At least Cunha is here. We have at least one good player over the line. And looks like, so you just need competent players in the Premier League. maybe if you get Mateta as well, Mateta, he might be cheap, and we saw him for Crystal Palace in the FA Cup final, bro. Bro, I think everybody has given up on Andre. Andre Onana, you're saying then let's get Osimhen, but Osimhen, the money ain't there for both Osimhen and Delap. That's why we're in a hard situation, bro. We are in a hard situation. Like financially, let's see where we go. At least if we had owners that were pumping in their own money, at least you can say, yeah, no Champions League won't really affect us. But right now, we finished bottom half of the table. The money is less. Plus, no Champions League. The money is less. So we're in a financial crisis. And we've heard these journalists saying, hey, you're in a financial crisis, this and that. Let's hope he is good. Like Cunha, bro, let's see what he does. Let's see what he does, bro. But Cunha alone won't really solve our problems. But I think this season, this summer transfer window is just about, okay, getting guys out, right? Getting guys out. And let's see. This is time for the scouts to make their money, right? The scouts, make your money now. Okay, if you're bringing in a cheap player, let's hope the guy is world class, right? Because we've seen this time and time again in football. When Chelsea signed Didier Drogba, people didn't know who this guy was, but he delivered. He he was an unknown player, but then he retired a Premier League legend. So if the scouts can do something like that, find an unknown player that genuinely comes in, delivers, because that might be where we're going. We remember what Liverpool were doing under Jurgen Klopp. Nobody really knew who Sadio Mane was, Mo Salah, all these guys. So we might be in that type of situation where you have to buy the guys like Mateta, and then they take you to the next level. Guys that are not really at a high club, that are not really too hyped up, and then in 3-4 seasons they become the stars of the Premier League. Let's see, bro. Let's see. And yeah, Mateta should be an option, bro. He should be an option. He should be an option because at least he knows the Premier League, right? It genuinely makes sense right now because we're only gonna be playing in the Premier League in British competitions next season. No European football, so you know, hey, somebody like Mateta, it won't take him long to adapt. Let's stick to the Premier League, man. Let's stick with our Premier League players. If you can get cheap Premier League players, okay. Mateta, good quality as well. Guys like Mateta, he even performed in the FA Cup final against Man City. Hey, that's a start, right? He won't cost too much. He won't ask for too much wages. So that's a start. You start rebuilding in the Premier League. Okay, okay, this guy is doing well in the Premier League. Let's bring him in. Oh, Matoma is doing well. Hey, let's bring him in. He won't cost too much. Oh, this guy is doing well. Hey, this and that. So that's how we should start rebuilding. We need to actually start moving smarter as a club. Moving smarter. We have to move the way Liverpool were moving in like Jurgen Klopp's first season. Okay, Sadio Mane, nobody really knows who this guy is, but he has talent. Okay, Mo Salah, nobody really know who this guy is, but he has talent. He's not gonna be too expensive. I think that's where we are as Manchester United, bro. One, we have to get rid of all these players that are just wasting our time, right? Lindelof, wasting our time. We've seen the fall off between Alejandro and Ruben Amorim. So it's you have to sacrifice to move forward, man. You have to sacrifice hard times to move forward. And Cheetah Obi, let's see what happens with Cheetah Obi next season, man. And apparently today, Sekou Kone, he's the guy that's gonna start. We just want to see academy players today. I think a lot of fans are just tired of just seeing the players that have been underperforming, underwhelming, not really delivering, not really showing up. We heard what Ruben had to say, bro. This man, he was devastated, man. He was devastated.
And the hard work doesn't stop there, as we will have to be getting ready for a trip to the Far East straight after that game too.
Yes, it's important. It's important. We are a global club. We have fans around the world, and you can see in Old Trafford, you can see people from every part of the world. So it's important for us to give back all the support, and we want to get in touch with all our fans in Malaysia and Hong Kong. Is really important for us, and I think it shows respect for our fans.
So after this game, these guys are going to what? China. So there's gonna be a preseason game on Wednesday. So right after this game, I think tomorrow these guys travel to China. So there'll be like a preseason. I think Malaysia, China, in Asia. They're gonna travel to Asia right after this game. So that's probably gonna be Monday because Wednesday they're gonna have a match. Wednesday, a preseason has already started for Manchester, which is crazy, man. Which is crazy. Usually they take a month off and then preseason begins, but because of this FIFA Club World Cup thing, they're gonna do three preseason matches before the FIFA Club World Cup, and then after the FIFA Club World Cup, they start the original preseason. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. You're saying we must sell Garnacho ASAP. Yeah, for 50 minutes, he's gonna generate some money, bro. We are in a financial crisis. The man will generate some money. The man will bring in some income. We need this. We need this as a club, as a team, because financially we ain't doing well, bro. We ain't doing well. We gotta be realistic with ourselves as fans. Okay, so Jim, we know we're dealing with a cheapskate. The man won't invest his own money. The man won't really come in and say, hey, let me put in my own money to take Manchester United back to the top. That's why I think low-key the Qataris not coming in has affected us so much, right? Because the Qataris, one time, they pay off the debt, one time, they start building a new stadium. They don't need to borrow money. They don't need to do this. One time, transfer window is looking crazy. So with the Qataris, it would have been instant. You'd be seeing changes instantly. Okay, debt paid off instantly. So it's not a situation of, oh, we need a plan, a 5-year plan to just pay off the debt. The Qataris instantly, they would have come in, gotten rid of every financial crisis we had. You're saying who are those five signings you think we should get? Like more realistic transfers. I think even Ryan Cherky, Loki, he is realistic, but does he come? We'll see. We'll see. Man United is still a big club. The pool of Manchester United, even without Champions League, I think we can get somebody like a Ryan Cherky. The pool of Man United, but it's just about the competition, right? It's just about the competition. That's why with Delap, I was saying, okay, Delap, competition-wise, Chelsea, I'm offering him Champions League. They might offer him Champions League if they win today. They might offer him more wages. So for somebody like Delap, since he also has Chelsea as an option, yes, he might take that Chelsea deal. His agent might be pushing for that Chelsea deal because of more money, bro. More money. We know these agents, it's all about money, right? It's all about money. Chelsea will pay him more money. With Ryan Cherky, let's see, ambitious wise, because Ryan Cherky, he looks like an ambitious type of player, right? He looks like that's why he's leaving Lyon. He wants to play at the top level. He wants to play. So maybe let's see, can Man United sell this guy a project, a dream? Okay, next season for sure we're gonna be in Champions League. Can you sell that dream to Ryan Cherky? Okay, you're gonna be the main man. We're gonna give you number 10, this and that. I think that's the only way he comes. But according to sources, it's gonna be Cunha who wears our number 10. So Cunha is gonna wear our number 10, and that means Rashford has to drop his number 10 shirt. So I saw some reports about Cunha will wear the number 10 shirt. Let's see where that goes. Apparently, Mason Mount isn't in Ruben Amorim's plans next season. Mason Mount, Garnacho, Even Luke Shaw, apparently those are the players not in his plans. With Andre Onana, we're still uncertain whether this guy will be there or not. So we know this transfer window right after this game. I think even tomorrow, Monday, we're going to be hearing a lot of transfer news. We're going to be hearing a lot of reports. But let's see. We still have a situation with Kobe Maino's contract. So there are so many uncertainties for next season with our squad. Okay, Bruno Fernandes, do we take that money for Saudi? Garnacho, we know, hey, they've fallen out. So many players with uncertainty. Okay, Kobe Maino, does he sign the contract? Because now that we're not really in Champions League and he rejected the contract we offered him, Kobe Maino. So do I see them offering him more money? So the Kobe Maino situation is still uncertain. Right now that we're in a financial crisis, do I see Kobe Maino getting the contract he wants? Because right now you can see Sir Jim Ratcliffe, apparently he fired like 200 people. So the financial crisis we're in, we can already see that. So does Kobe Maino get the contract he wants, or is he another player that's going to leave? So there's so much uncertainty at Manchester United, man. There's so much uncertainty with the players we're going to sign. Obviously, unless it's an unknown player where people are, we don't have a lot of competition for him, I think we can get him over the line. The good thing we did is get Cunha over the line early, because Cunha, he probably thought Man United were going to win the Europa League. So at least we signed that guy early. We have to worry about other transfers now. We just have to worry about other transfers. And moving forward, it's all about moving forward, because of course, if you go for somebody like Ryan Cherky, he's going to have options, but at least the Liverpool, they won't be there, bro. They won't be there. You're saying 1st of June. Yes, probably 1st of June, but we do know, hey, transfer window is going to open for a bit before that the FIFA Club World Cup, because I heard Fabrizio Romano talking about this. Apparently it's gonna open, then close during the FIFA Club World Cup, and then open again. So it's gonna be a crazy situation. Fabrizio was saying it's gonna open, then close during the FIFA Club World Cup, then open after it again. So yeah, bro. Yeah, shame on the Glazers and Ineos, because they've just turned us into cheapskate FC, right? Cheapskate FC. So, uh, let's just hope, man. Let's just hope. Let's just hope. We can find players that take us to the next level. It's not all doom and gloom. If the scouts do what they need to do, if the scouts turn up and just take us to the next level, I do believe we can do something, man. I do believe we can do something. This is the time where you start maybe going into the South American market as well. Okay, the British market, get Premier League proven players, plus also just see if you can get some South American talent, some South American cheap talent. Maybe that might that might do something for us. But we know the debt, bro. The debt has done us over. So Jim Ratcliffe has done us over. So we're just in a mess right now. We are just in a mess. Because if we had like better owners, that debt situation, if we had the Qataris, that debt situation isn't even a thing right now. Right? So Sir Jim Ratcliffe has done us over. If he was a real Man United fan, he would have sold his shares to the Qataris. He would have let the Qataris win the race, because obviously he wants to run Man United. Yes, we get it. Sir Jim, you're a Man United fan, this and that, that and this. But if you're a real Man United fan, if you know, okay, I can handle financially, I can handle Manchester United, let me allow this other person to buy it so that the club is in a better state. The club is in a better environment. Because we know financially, Sir Jim is struggling, man. He has to fire this guy. He has to fire that guy. So financially, the man is struggling. He is struggling. He's a billionaire, but he's not as rich as the Qataris. We got to keep it real. We got to keep it real, man. Yeah, focus on signing English players and South American players, bro, because at least the English players they know the Premier League. Next season we're just gonna be in the Premier League. At least the South American young talents, they come in this season. This is gonna be their season to start adapting, right? So that next season when we do qualify for the Champions League, at least the young South American talents they've already adapted, right? They've already adapted. They've already come in doing their thing, this and that. We need to do what Real Madrid did with Vinicius Jr. Vinicius Jr., this and that. So Vinicius Jr., Rodrigo, there are talents like that in Brazil. There are talents like that in Argentina. It's not only European football where you're going to find good talented players. In South America, you can even find a player better than Florian Wirtz, right? We know, hey, Liverpool, they're going to get Florian Wirtz, but South America, there's so much talent, bro. Especially Argentina now that they're coming up with so much talent, bro. I I don't think it's just about being positive. We just have to be realistic as fans, right? We just have to react to what these guys do. Okay, if these guys make a good move, let's see the type of summer transfer window we have, right? Because if we start being positive right now and then they underdeliver again, it's gonna be underwhelming. It's gonna be underwhelming. So some breaking news: apparently Bruno Fernandes is gonna start today. Bruno Fernandes is gonna start today, man. Yeah, well, we have hit rock bottom, bro. We have hit rock bottom. You're saying you don't think we qualify next season? That should be the aim. I'm just saying that should be the aim, right? I'm not saying we're gonna qualify for Champions League next season. I'm just saying let's build a squad that can aim for that. Let's build a squad that can genuinely achieve that, right? At least Champions League, you achieve that. So we just need to take it step by step. Right now, it's just about taking it step by step, man. Taking it step by step. We've hit rock bottom. Uh you're saying you're called being negative. But let's be honest. Yeah, it's we're really struggling right now. We have hit rock bottom, bro. We have genuinely hit rock bottom. And this is right after Sir Jim buys the club. That's not a coincidence, man. That isn't a coincidence. We finished bottom of the league, negative goal difference right after Sir Jim takes over. So the owners have messed us up, man. He's so disorganized, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He is so disorganized. Yeah, one game. We can say one game a week. No way we don't improve, but we know these. If you keep the same players, it's gonna be the same situation, man. It is gonna be the same situation because let's just be realistic. There was a time when Europa wasn't really going. When Europa, we weren't playing in Europa, right? Before that round of 16 match, we were still losing. We were still losing. So you can say, hey, one game a week, but with these players, bro, we need new players. We need a fresh idea, bro. A fresh idea. You're saying yeah, maybe 3 to 5 windows, but it's just about how you plan out in the transfer window because of course realistically 3 to 5 windows, that is a realistic target. But the way these guys were talking, we can't forget the way Omar Barada was talking. Oh, in 3 seasons we have to win a Premier League. In 3 seasons we have to compete. So these guys, they were talking big. Oh no, we're gonna just appoint the best in class, this and that. They were talking big. They were talking big. So for us to be in a situation like that, after they came out talking big, oh, best in class, oh, in 3 seasons, we'll be challenging for the Premier League, right? Season one, you've underperformed. Season one, you've underperformed, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Because we can't forget all the promises these guys made. Oh, in 3 seasons, this and that. Bro. Next season, let's see. With Ruben, maybe just let's see how we rebuild. Right. Right now, it's just about the core squad. In football, the players are the most important thing. The players are the most important thing, and as a fan base, most of our fans, we don't really rate our own players. So how do I expect these guys to be competing? How do I expect these guys to be performing? That's why we need to build a better foundation of players, a better foundation that can help you sustain consistency. We haven't even won a back-to-back Premier League games this season. We failed to do that. So lack of consistency, bro. We need a wake-up call, guys. Like ah. So the players are the most important thing. So we need to, in football, it's the players that are playing. So we need to build a foundation of players that can deliver, a foundation of players that can turn up. And with Sir Jim, he's been making promises. He's been making all this, man. Ah, yeah, sometimes it does only take two transfers, two transfer windows. Like, this is football, bro. Anything can happen. We remember Chelsea. This was Chelsea under Frank Lampard. They really finished badly, this and that, and they had a transfer ban. And then the season afterwards, they brought in Thomas Tuchel and won the Champions League. So this is football, man. This is genuinely football. You never know what can happen. You genuinely never know what can happen, but I think a foundation, we need to focus on a foundation right now. A foundation of good players all round, attacking wise. I think our attacking foundation is really, really poor, average. We saw that in the final, bro. Our players, our attacking players are failing to score one goal in a final against Tottenham, failing to score one goal. So creativity, there's nothing in our team. Goals, there's nothing in our team. So we have a weak foundation, man. We have a weak foundation because even if you don't have like a world, we've seen teams, okay, they don't have a world class manager, but their players are still good enough to win a game. They're still good enough to create on their own. Okay, they'll have a one individual player that creates. You can see with Real Betis, bro. Do I rate the Real Betis manager extremely highly? No. But they create so many chances because they have somebody like an Isco. Isco, bro, this guy's created. I don't know what really Anthony, hey, the guy's turning up, but their manager, I think he's a bit average, bro. He is a bit average, but they have the players. The players are the most important thing in football, man. The players are the most, that's why they're creating. Somebody like Isco, he's creating chances left, right, and center. So we need that type of player to create something, man. And in the Premier League, are there a lot of creative players? We just have to search. We just have to search. And also what? João Pedro, apparently he's been linked to United. So it's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard, bro. Ish. Lindelof, all these guys. I think we need to start getting rid of the players from the Oli era, the Jose Mourinho era. Just start building a foundation, man. Just start building a foundation. Team news almost out. Team news almost out. But we know Bruno Fernandes starts for this game, man. Bruno Fernandes starts for this game. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, no doubt. It's gonna be hard. Of course, with the transfers in our team, it's gonna be hard financially. And we know the scouting department, they always let us down. The people that do transfers are below average. That's why, hey, so Jim, he was saying best in class, this and that. But we can't see that right now. Right? Fair play, we got somebody like a Lenny Euro. Lenny Euro, he's done his thing. I think Lenny Euro probably one of the best signing we've had. And here we have it. Starting lineup, man. Starting lineup. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, Aiden starts. Altay Bindier, Lindelof, his last game for Manchester United. Oh, we can see Casemiro, heaven. So yes, it has some experience. This team does have some experience. Mason Mount starting. You can even see Garnacho. Is Garnacho even on the bench? Oh my God! I'm just looking for Alejandro Garnacho. Looks like Garnacho is not even on the bench. Looks like Garnacho is not even on the bench, man. Looks like Garnacho is not even on the bench. So This might be a Rashford situation, man. This might be a Rashford situation. Last game of the season, Garnacho's not even on the bench. Crazy, crazy situation, man. Ahmad starts. We expected that. Eight in heaven. So it's a good team, man. It is a good team. Let me put that on the screen. You're saying the only way to rebuild quickly is to get good underrated players. Yeah, from the Premier League, like Cunha. I agree with you, bro. Like, get good underrated players. Like, affordable players, good underrated players. At least if you can get these 30 million, 40 million pound type of players and they're good, underrated, they're doing their thing, delivering, you can have a quick rebuild. You're right, bro. Like, we've seen a lot of teams do that. We've seen Liverpool do that under Jurgen Klopp. So here he is, man. Here it is. Altay, Baindia, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Maguire, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Hoyland, Dogu, Ahmad, Casemiro, Aiden Heaven. And yeah, Garnacho not even on the bench. So Kobe Maino on the bench. We can see Ogarte on the bench, Cheeto Obi, Ericsson, Toby Collier. Yeah, so hey, Garnacho not even on the bench. Yeah, Garnacho, Onana not even on the bench. That's a massive statement. So last game of the season, and we heard what David Ornstein had to say. Behind the scenes, something happened between Garnacho and the manager. So this might be a Rashford situation. Behind the scenes, something happened between Garnacho and the manager. Ruben Amorim and him might have had a fall off, bro. With Bruno's, we might see Bruno Fernandes next season for sure. Somebody like Bruno Fernandes next season, I see him. It's genuinely up to Bruno. The transfer is just up to Bruno and the club as well. If the club accept the money, I think Bruno will go to Saudi. But if Bruno wants to leave as well, I think he will. So it's a complicated situation with the Bruno. So hey, but we've seen two big players dropped today. Two big players not even on the bench. Onana and Garnacho, bro. 100% Garnacho and Onana are out next season, man. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even think they're gonna go on tour, bro. On preseason tour, Garnacho and Andre Onana, because we saw what Garnacho's wife had to post on Instagram. She posted some other pic last game for Garnacho, something like that. But yeah, Garnacho not even on the bench. Massive, 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 massive statement by the manager. Him and the manager. We saw what Garnacho did after the game, Europa League final. He said something that upset the manager. So the manager in his press conference, he replied back. So something it looks like the same situation we saw with Rashford is happening with Garnacho right now. I don't see Garnacho surviving this unless Ruben Amorim gets fired, which won't happen. So next season for sure, Garnacho leaves Manchester United next season, bro. You're honestly happy that Garnacho is leaving. No more big chances missed. I get that, bro. I get that. Like with Alejandro ish, I just think it's time for both parties to just move on, right? We know the club, they're gonna back the manager, and it just might be the end for Garnacho. Let's see which team he goes to. Is it Chelsea? Is it Napoli? We've heard a crazy story about Arsenal as well. But the manager did tell Garnacho, find a new club. I don't want you anymore. So it's a crazy situation. Might be the same Rashford situation. So let's see. Next season, we're gonna see a completely different team, a completely different squad. Man, hey, Cheeto Obi bench again. So I thought the manager was gonna play more academy players, but we haven't really seen that. It's a senior team, senior squad. And another player we didn't really notice. Another player where reports were saying he's out of Ruben Amram's plans. Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw also not on the bench. So that's another player I missed out. Oh my God. So Luke Shaw as well. We heard reports saying Ruben Amram has said Luke Shaw is not in his plans. Apparently, Luke Shaw is not even on the bench as well. So that's another player I missed out. Sorry, guys. Ish. Luke Shaw is another player that's not on the bench. So Onana, Garnacho, Luke Shaw not on the bench. So maybe the manager made up his mind after that final, right? After that Europa League final, Luke Shaw as well not on the bench. So that's three big players. The manager said, no, you're not really traveling with us. Onana dropped. Garnacho dropped. Not even on the bench, bro. Not even on the bench. Yeah, we heard the reports. Luke Shaw, Onana, Garnacho are not part of Ruben Amram's plans next season. And final game of the season, none of these players are even on the bench. Onana, Luke Shaw, Garnacho, none of them are on the bench. None of them are with the squad. It's a massive statement from Ruben Amram. It is a massive, massive statement. So this might be the end of Garnacho, Onana, Luke Shaw. Let's see. Let's see. The transfer window, obviously, tomorrow we will have more reports. But it's a crazy situation. Luke Shaw not in the squad as well. So massive players missing out today. We saw the manager, how upset he was. The man was upset after that game. He had a fight with Garnacho apparently behind the scenes. So, hey, you're saying good move, honestly, finally doing something right. Hey, he's making moves, bro. He's making moves, Ruben Amram. Wow, Luke Shaw dropped. Luke Shaw dropped. The man is making moves. Ruben Amram is making moves. So Luke Shaw, Garnacho, drop, man. You're saying Onana, Luke Shaw, Garnacho, Lindelof, Binder, Eriksson. That's 7 players out. Plus Rashford and Sancho, right? We still forgot Rashford, Sancho, Garnacho. So we can realistically get rid of 10 players, right? Because if you're counting Onana, Luke Shaw, Garnacho, Lindelof, apparently Binder might be out. Apparently Eriksson might be out. So you're counting close to 10 players plus Sancho and Rashford and Anthony, Malacia. So you're counting close to 11, close to 10 players, right? Close to 10 players. So it's gonna be a massive, massive summer for Manchester United. A lot of players that we've seen this season might not be there next season. Massive statement, massive statement from the manager with Garnacho. Let's see his next club, but I think it's just gonna be like Rashford, right? In the press conference, we heard what Ruben had to say about Garnacho. So they're throwing jabs at each other, right? Garnacho says this, the manager says this. So I think it's game over for Garnacho. It's genuinely game over for the man. It's genuinely game over for the man. He's been dropped today, not even on the bench. Wow, 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 wow. But let's see. If we're going to get rid of all these players, obviously that means you're going to at least minimum 5 players coming in. Minimum. That should be the plan. Because you can't get rid of all these players and then not bring in anyone. So at least minimum 5 players. We might expect 5 players. Obviously, one of them is Cunha. Let's see. Midfield, massive rebuild for the midfield. Eriksson not gonna be there. I think with Luke Shaw, do you really need to replace Luke Shaw? We'll see what they do because Diego Leon is coming as well. Diego Leon is coming as well. Preseason, he's gonna be there. Preseason, Diego Leon, our young signing from South America, he's gonna be there in preseason. So wow. And Harry Amas, he's another up and coming young player. So Luke Shaw, are they gonna replace him with a new signing? We don't know. Garnacho for sure. Garnacho, Rashford, Sancho, I think these guys are going to be replaced. If Andre Onana and Bindia leave, for sure, you're getting a new goalkeeper. And let's see. Maybe it's the guy playing for Aston Villa right now because we've heard Emi Martinez to Manchester United. Those are realistic. Those are realistic. So, massive, massive, massive moves from the manager. Low key, I like seeing this. Okay, yeah, these guys, they never turned up in a final. You drop and sell them. You drop and because that should be the mindset. And that should be a message to other players. Okay, Garnacho, if you wanna start talking this and that after we lose a final, you're gonna be sold. Those should be the expectations at Manchester United. Okay, people can't just be doing anything and anyhow, right? If you say something after a massive game, we lose, it doesn't matter who you are because that's what used to happen under Sir Alex Ferguson. No player will come out after a final and say this or that. Oh, maybe the tactics could have been better about Sir Alex Ferguson. Nobody is saying that. So we need to keep those types of standards, man. We need to keep those types of expectations at Manchester United, at least the mindset of, okay, respect the manager. Whether you don't like him or not, respect him. Respect the man. Respect the man. He is your boss, right? So at least Garnacho, he showed disrespect to Ruben Amorim. Looks like he's gonna be sold. Looks like he's gonna be sold. But hey, this game, just hope that we genuinely just win, get over the line. Starting lineup, okay. Because Villa today, they have something to play for, right? Champions League football, they have something to play for. So do we win this game? Probably not, man. Probably it's gonna be a hard one. It's gonna be a hard one, man. Yeah, you're saying more important is signing a good striker. Yeah, that can combine with Cunha and Dogu. So let's see the type of strikers we do sign. Because Cunha, at least with Cunha, what I've seen from him, he's not as dead as the players we have. There is a bit of he can score goals. He can score goals. He can contribute with goal scoring and things like that. But I think we also need a number 10 that can create. Because we are in a massive, massive mess, Manchester United. We are in a massive mess. Next season, we just go again, man. One game a week, we go again. That should be the mindset. Just building something stable. Looks like Casemiro is gonna stay another season. Looks like, hey, reports were saying he wants to run down his season. So he's gonna stay another season. Let's see. Hey, this team might look completely different because next season, do I see Mason Mount starting? Not really. We'll see somebody like Martinez back in the team. Obviously, Delete will be back in the team. So a lot of the players we're seeing right now starting, we might see Cunha there. So it's gonna be a completely different team. Hoyland might not really be starting next season. So hey, the rebuild has started now, man. The rebuild has started now. Garnacho looks like we're selling him. Looks like we're selling them, man. Yeah, both of them can create. And I think somebody like Mateta, go and get him. Go and get him as a striker because obviously with somebody like Delap, he's gonna be expensive. He needs a lot of wages. With Mateta, the guy will be comfortable, man. Comfortable with average wages. He won't cost too much. So Mateta, he's experienced in the Premier League. Look what he's done for Crystal Palace. He links up well. At least while you're just playing one game a week, somebody like Mateta being your main striker isn't too bad. It's not too bad. He can link up well with guys like Cunha. If Bruno Fernandes stays, he can link up well with all these guys. He can link up well with Amad Diallo. So he can link up well with whoever you bring in. So somebody like Mateta, we've seen him for Crystal Palace, even in the final against Manchester City. So low key, he's somebody that can improve us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Mount next season, I don't see him starting. I don't see him starting. I see the guy, if he does stay, Mount will be a bench player, right? So we just need that. We just need to build a better structure. If you can go in for somebody like an Eze as well, because Eze, bro, Eze, he can add some quality. Just build a team with quality, right? Build a more creative team, because we see in situations, we saw that against Tottenham. Tottenham, they just sit back, low block. They know, hey, 20 minutes to go, Man United, they won't score. They won't break us down. So the lack of creativity is there to, we can all see that. We can all see that. Like our best players, they lack creativity. They genuinely do lack creativity. Apparently, Paul Pogba might find his way back into football. Where does he go? Where does Paul Pogba go? We were linked to Paul Pogba, but I don't see the guy really coming back. That Paul Pogba situation next season, it might be a situation MLS, man. We've seen Paul Pogba with David Beckham. David Beckham, he owns an MLS team, so it might be an MLS situation for Paul Pogba. I don't see him coming to Manchester United. Yeah, Hoyland shouldn't be in our plans, because we saw Hoyland, man. We subbed him off in that final. He did nothing. He did nothing in that final, and we shouldn't give players unlimited chances. Okay, once you underperform, especially in a final, that should be your last game. We can see clubs like Real Madrid, clubs. We saw Eden Hazard, bro. Eden Hazard, the guy is talented, but at Real Madrid they said, "Yo, if you're not delivering, you're gonna sit on the bench. We're gonna sell you." And that should be Manchester United, where no player is safe, whether you have talent or not. If you're not performing, it's game over. It should be game over. Yeah, Zersky is also not in the squad. Joshua Zersky is also not in the squad. What does that mean? What does that mean? Damn, but that guy, is it an injury or is it a fallout? We don't know, bro. Yeah, probably recovering. Probably recovering. Joshua Zersky probably recovering. We don't really know what's going on. But Garnacho, Onana, Luke Shaw, we've heard the manager say, yo, these guys are not in my plans. And now they're not even in the squad. So those are massive statements. Maybe even Joshua Zersky low key. Maybe even Joshua Zersky low key. We don't know what the manager's thinking. We never know, man. We never know, man. Yeah, he was fine in the final. We never know. Maybe behind the scenes, it's also a Joshua Zersky situation, because we saw beginning of the season, Joshua Zersky and the manager, they weren't getting along too well, right? Because he subbed him off at halftime, and then we already know, yo, from the start, Ruben Amorim didn't rate Joshua Zersky from day one. From day one, we can all agree on that. Like from day one, he wasn't really playing Joshua Zersky, this and that. So maybe it's another thing of, hey, Zersky, we don't know what's gonna go on with Joshua Zersky. We never know. We never know. Maybe behind the scenes, Ruben does want to sell Zersky as well. We never know. We never know. But we will know next season. At least by the time the official preseason starts, we'll have a realistic view of what type of team we're going in with. Let's just hope, hey, at least today, if Forest can beat Chelsea, at least today we can end the day on a positive, man. Forest just get a dub against Chelsea. Man United, just get a dub, man. Just get a dub. End the season with something. End the season with something. And if Chelsea can lose the Conference League final to Real Betis and Anthony, I think, yo, that would be amazing too. You're saying Kobe Maino also looking for a move. Yeah, the Kobe Maino situation is complicated, man. Will he get the money that he wants? Because he wants a lot of wages. And we know Sir Jim and the Glazers, hey, they now have a wage structure. They now have a situation where they're saying, okay, we're not gonna overpay. Is Kobe Mano worth more than Amad Diallo? Like his wages? Let's just keep it realistic. Let's just keep it realistic because in this system under Ruben Amram, Kobe Mano is a bench player right now, right? He's not starting games. Ruben Amram, he's not like one of the main guys for Ruben Amram. So does Kobe Mano deserve a bigger contract than Amad Diallo? That's the thing we should be asking because that's gonna be the conversation between the board members when his agent is negotiating for a new contract. They're gonna tell him, hey, is your player worth more than Amad Diallo? Is your player a bigger part of this team than Amad Diallo? Why should he be making more money? Because we know that's how it goes down in negotiations. They talk about, okay, yeah, how valuable is your player, right? You want this type of money? Let's see. Let's see this and that. You're saying, let me check, bro. Let me check though. You're saying no, he's not. Rumors are he's staying at Manchester United, but still no contract agreement, bro. There's still no contract agreement. So let's just hope he does sort this out, man. Let's just hope he does sort out the situation. But whatever happens, happens, man. Whatever happens, happens. Let's just start moving forward as a team. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. Yeah, because when Kobe Mano came through, we thought, hey, this guy's gonna be a star. Hey, this guy's gonna be unbelievable. But it just hasn't gone the way he thought it was gonna go. Because right now, realistically, we can all accept that, okay, under Ruben Amram, it looks like Kobe Mano will be a bench player, especially now that guys like Cunha are coming in. Next season, do we see Kobe Mano to be a starter? Yeah, Kobe Mano is a great bench player, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, bro. He doesn't he's not really fitting into the system. Kobe Mano, he's a great bench player, right? He's a great bench player, but obviously in his mind, he thinks he should be starting. He wants to be starting. So that might be a reason for him to look for another club. We know, hey, what's the reason for players to leave Manchester United? It's either contract, it's either they don't get the contract they want, or some other type of situation with no game time, things like that. So hey, let's see. You're saying we had to humble Kobe Mano before he became like Garnacho and Rashford. I agree with you, bro, because with Kobe, he is developing an ego, bro. Yeah, you're saying if Bruno stays, I hope it's the right decision for sure, bro. Like, hey, yeah, Garnacho's ego is over the line, over the line. We know Onana needs to be sold, but Garnacho, bro, ish. But we know he's done and dusted. He's done and dusted at Manchester United, Garnacho. He's done and dusted. I think it's game over, especially now that we see, hey, he's not even in the squad. It might be game over for Alejandro Garnacho. And we have another protest from the fans. So obviously last game of the season, the fans are protesting. The fans are protesting against the Glazers. Let me bring that video on the screen. So another protest. Another protest from the fans. This protest started a few minutes ago. So let me put that on the screen. Another protest from Manchester United fans at the stadium. They're upset with the Glazers. They are upset with the Glazers. Yeah, we can't keep players with too much ego, bro. Like, if you're getting an ego, this and that, we just have to move you on. We just have to move you on. But interesting protest from these guys. Obviously, fans, it's either they're not going to the stadium or they're protesting today. So another major protest from Manchester United fans. Let's see. where this goes, but we know, yo, protests haven't really done a lot for us, right? We've been protesting for years, but nothing has changed. Yeah, Vert's going to Liverpool, man. But we know with why he's not going to Bayern, right? Vert's that his team won't sell him to Bayern. Obviously, we can see in the past few years, Leverkusen, they've been competing with Bayern for the league title. So it doesn't make sense for them to sell their best player to Bayern. Leverkusen, bro, they've been competing with Bayern for the league in the past 2 years. So it doesn't make sense for them to strengthen Bayern and weaken themselves. So I heard the situation where their president, he said, no, there's no way we're selling him to Bayern. There's no way we were selling Verts to Bayern. So he's going to Liverpool, man. He's going to Liverpool. Yeah, Cunha is still a big signing, but bro, we need way more. We need a way more. We need a lot more right now. We need a lot more. We just need a situation where we are going step by step, man. Take it step by step. Like we haven't been great, but let's hope somehow, some way we find a solution because United, bro, this club is hurting us. Week in, week out, it's the same situation. Week in, week out, it's the same outlook. So we just want a better situation next season. At least. At least next season, we won't have to see Rasmus Højlund. We'll have a new striker. Whether it's Mateta, whether it's Liam Delap, whether it's whoever comes in, at least it's going to be a new face that can hold up the play. And at least next season, you won't have these egos. Cut out the egos. Cut out the guys that are just wasting our time. Cut out the guys that are not really delivering. That should be the mindset, man. That should be the mindset. But, oh, Feb, good luck to Garnacho, no doubt about it. Of course. Ooh. So the manager, apparently he came out to speak on Garnacho. So he's saying Garnacho is a Manchester United player that is not in the Manchester United squad, but he is a Manchester United player. So low key, the Manchester Ruben Amorim, he's keeping it low key. He's keeping it low key. He's saying no, Garnacho is a Manchester United player. Yes, he's not in the squad, but he's still a Manchester United player. So somebody probably from Sky Sports asked him, why isn't Garnacho in the squad? He said, no, Garnacho is a Manchester United player. He's not in the squad, but he's still a Man United player. So he's not really given too much information on that situation. So with the Garnacho situation, because even his wife is posting things about him leaving. So we don't know what's going to go. We don't know what's really going on. Yes. I think some people are still recovering, bro. Some people are still recovering from that Europa League loss. It's never easy. It is never easy to lose to a club like that, bro. It's never easy, man. Losing to Tottenham in a final is never easy. Yeah, you're saying you just checked. It says Amarim told that the players that aren't in the team to find a new club. New clubs. Oh, so you're saying the players that are not in the squad have been told to find a new club. That's interesting. That is interesting. But for sure, the Garnacho thing, it's from a reliable source, right? David Ornstein, there's no point for him to come out here and lie that, hey, Ruben Amorim told Garnacho to find a new team, right? Yeah, it's not easy, like losing to Spurs. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. We might. I don't think we're stuck with Højlund next season. I do believe, next season we might get a better individual there, right? Somebody that can deliver a link-up play, somebody that can deliver performances. And we've seen lately, Rasmus, he's not delivering anything. Link up play, nothing. Goals, nothing. Performances, nothing. So I don't think we're gonna keep Rasmus Højlund as our main striker, as our number one guy. With Rasmus, is he gonna be? So this is the protest. This is the protest, man. Massive protest. Yeah, massive protest, man. Massive protest. Glazers out. You know, hey, last game of the season. I think it'll be a massive statement if everybody just walks out, right? Walks out during the game. You just walk out. Like that would be a massive statement. But that is the that is the situation right there. That is the situation right there. So let's see. Let's see. More sources are coming out to say apparently Luke Shaw and Zersky picked up an injury. So hey, we're not really Luke Shaw, another injury just before the transfer window. So Ruben Amram confirming that Luke Shaw it's an injury, Zersky it's an injury. So wow, Luke Shaw just before the transfer window opens, the man gets an injury. Wow. So looks like Luke Shaw, we might be stuck with him next season as well. Injured again, man. Injured again. Luke Shaw injured again. So the manager saying Luke Shaw has a foot problem. So it's another injury for Luke Shaw. Another injury for Luke Shaw. We're definitely gonna get a new striker next season, man. We're definitely gonna get a new striker. Yeah, walk out like during the game. Just walk out. That's the best situation. The fans, you just need to unite and just walk out. Okay, we're tired of this. We are tired of this. Let's just walk out. We're tired of the Glazers. We're tired of this situation. So let's see. Let's see what genuinely happens. But with Luke Shaw, hey, of course, injured again. Of course, injured again. We won't be able to sell Luke Shaw. The man is injured again. Final day of the season, the man is injured again. So looks like next season, Luke Shaw is going to be a Manchester United player again. Because what I see happening is the guy's going to be injured in preseason before the, at least by the time the transfer window closes, that's when Luke Shaw will be fit again. But yo, uh, Lenny Yoro injured as well. So Lenny Yoro, Zersky, Luke Shaw, it's an injury. But Onana, Garnacho, but Onana and Garnacho looks like they're gonna be sold. It's not an injury for Garnacho. It's not an injury for Onana. They're not in the squad because they were told to find a new club. Those are the reports from David Ornstein. So, yo, crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. Let's just hope we win today. Let's just hope we win today. So Lenny, Luke Shaw, Zersky injured. Hey, crazy, man. Crazy. You're saying, yeah, I haven't seen Rodri's scar, bro. I haven't seen Rodri's scar, but I'll check that. I'll check that. Like, oh, Rodri has been out for a long time, man. A long situation for Rodri. Like, hey, that was a real injury. Next season, do Man City come back stronger? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Yeah, the manager did confirm. The manager did confirm Luke Shaw out injured. So I don't think a lot of fans are literally surprised. I don't think fans are literally surprised with Luke Shaw out injured again, bro. But let's hope we win today. It's just about winning. Like if you can get over the line, win this game, and get into a situation where, okay, you start the rebuild as soon as possible. Because we know as United fans, we want to see a better scenario, bro. We want to see a better scenario. At least this game, you just do what you need to do. This game, you just at least get a point, right? Last game of the season, get a win, get something, go out in style. And I'll play what the manager has to say before the game just now. Yeah, apparently Luke Shaw out injured, and fans are protesting like crazy. Fans are out there upset and pissed off, man. Upset and pissed off. So a lot is happening today, man. A lot is happening today. Obviously, even the speech after the game, I will put it on the screen like, hey, a lot is happening. Ruben is gonna make a speech. These guys are gonna have a lap of honor after the game. So we always see this end of the season managers make speeches. We saw Eric Ten Hag end of the season, he made a speech. Even the season before that, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, all these managers, they always make speeches unless it's an interim manager, man. It might be PR, bro. It might be PR. But he kept it simple. Speaking about Garnacho, he kept it simple, man. He kept it simple. Speaking about Garnacho, okay, Garnacho is a United player, this and that. He kept it simple. But I do believe Garnacho. I believe what David Ornstein is saying, right? Ruben is done with Garnacho. I do believe what David Ornstein is saying, man. Ruben might be done with Alejandro, man. Like he might be genuinely done with Alejandro. Let's just see next season if we can improve as a team. Like that's all we need. Improvement. Improvement. Yo, you're saying Rodri's 30 next year, but it won't really affect him. 29 next year. So it won't really affect him, bro. It won't really affect him. I think the type of position he plays, he can play till he's 39, bro. We've seen Modric. We've seen Modric. Like, especially the type of way Rodri plays. Rodri doesn't rely on like physicality, this and that. It's just based on his technical ability, bro. His technical ability. So yeah, ish. Yeah, we've heard what Ruben has to say. Hey, Garnacho is still a United player, this and that. But he's gonna say that to the media, bro. He's gonna say that to the media. Let's see. Because David Ornstein, he's a reliable guy. The man doesn't just make up stories, David Ornstein. He's a reliable guy. So we gotta take what he says with a pinch of salt. Like it's realistic, man. It's realistic. You're saying you're happy with Cunha. But we need way more than Cunha. Cunha is gonna be good, but we need way more than him. Like if we're gonna go to that next level where we can deliver. Hey, I don't see us getting Gycoris though. I don't see us getting Gycoris. If we do, it's unbelievable. But somebody like Gycoris, he wants to play Champions League, bro. Let me play what Ruben has to say.
To Premier League action, and important that we finish the season.
Let me play what Ruben has to say, man. Obviously, the man has spoken. Ruben Amram has spoken.
And important that we finish the season on a high.
It's really important. We want to show good performance to our fans. It's really important in every aspect because our fans deserve it. Everybody's hurting in this moment, and the best thing is to hurt together, to be together, and to perform well.
Does it give you a little bit of added motivation? Does that help in some ways?
I'm always motivated because I know that we are going to have a great future. This club is going to return. So we are hurting in this moment. Like I said, is a good thing to be together with our fans.
Some changes in the starting 11, some changes on the bench too. Can you talk us through those?
I think Luke Shaw, we need to protect. He has a problem in his foot. We need to protect the future. Lenny, the same thing. And then his thing is just some changes regarding the opponent. Is a different game from the last final. It's just we want to win the game.
So we've heard, Luke Shaw injury, Lenny injury, and he just wants to end this game with a win.
Same midfield, same 2 10s, same striker. Does that tell us that maybe they did a lot of things right on Wednesday?
I think we did. Of course, we were not perfect, but if you look at the game, all the shots, all the possession, the way we pushed the opponent, we did a lot of things right. Go on.
I don't agree with that final statement where he's saying we did a lot of things right. Obviously they asked him same midfield, same number 10s, and he's saying we did a lot of things right. We didn't do a lot of things right. We didn't score. That's the thing we didn't do right. So I think we could have set up a bit better, but hey, we moved, man. We moved because this is, let me just rewind this because he's saying we did a lot of things right. Right? That's what Ruben Amram is saying. We did a lot of things right. But I don't agree with that statement from the manager. I do not agree with that statement. He's saying, hey, we did a lot of things right.
Us that maybe they did a lot of things right on Wednesday?
I think we did. Of course, we were not perfect, but if you look at the game, all the shots, all the possession, the way we pushed the opponent, we did a lot of things right.
Yeah, I don't agree with that final statement, but let's just hope we win, man. Let's just hope we win. He's saying, hey, we did a lot of things right on Wednesday. Let's just hope we win today, man. Let's just hope we win today. At least next season. Oh, you just need a bit more creativity, in the team because against Tottenham we lack that creativity. But he does sound a bit confident for this game, but that's almost every game. So he's decided to stick with Mason Mount. Mason Mount starts another game. So the final day of the season, just give the fans something. Just give the fans something. Obviously, Ruben, he's gonna say this and that before the game. But the fans, we just want to go up. We just want to finish the season at least with a win. Your final game, at least finish it with a win. But that's what he has to say before the game. Ruben Amram sounds confident. He explained the injuries, he explained some situations, and let's just hope we can win this. That's all we're praying for. Like at least final home game, saying, hey, man, Garnacho is a Manchester United player. So some players that are not on the bench is because of injuries, but Onana and Garnacho, it's mainly because I think there's a situation behind the scenes, man. I think there is a situation behind the scenes. Premier League season, final. I, I think as fans, we love this final day of the season where all the games are at the same time, this and that. We just need to win, at least win this, get over the line, get something, and start the rebuild. That should be the main thing. Start the rebuild. Start the Manchester United rebuild. Cause we saw, a lot of weird situations are happening at United. Oh, this is probably the day Liverpool genuinely lift that trophy. So it's been a horrible season. Liverpool winning the league, us finishing 17th, 16th, below average, losing the Europa League final. It hasn't been great, but as fans, let's just focus on the next season, man. Focus on the rebuild. Focus on what. Let's see. Let's wait and see what these guys actually do. Right? We've seen some fans protesting, saying Glazers out, this and that. But we need a response. We need a response. You're saying Ruben Amorim doesn't have the tools to work. Oh, we'll see, bro. Next season, I think at least next season there'll be clarity, right? Obviously, as fans, there'll be some fans saying no, Ruben, he has to deliver in the small games, regardless of whether you have the tools or not. The losing so many games is unacceptable, right? So they are there is that viewpoint of okay, yeah, Ruben Amorim has underachieved even with these players, right? Because we have a squad good enough to beat the likes of Bournemouth, bro. We have a squad good enough to beat Wolves. We have a squad good enough to beat these lower teams, right? So yes, this season Ruben Amorim hasn't underachieved highly. He has underachieved massively, but there is an aspect of okay, he also came into a disorganized situation, right? A disorganized situation, and I just put this down to Ineos as well, right? Because it's like they had no plan when they appointed Ruben Amorim. You fired Ten Hag after giving him a contract extension. If that was the situation, if you're gonna write off the season, you'd have been better off sticking with Ten Hag, right? Because I think they brought in Ruben Amorim to get top 5 or to win the Europa League. So I do believe, Ruben has underachieved with some of the goals, some of the objective, with a lot of the goals, with a lot of the objectives. Let's see, man. Of course, the board, they're gonna back Ruben Amorim regardless. Next season is Judgment Day for Ruben Amorim. It is Judgment Day because at least next season you'll have better players. Next season you'll have a bit more of what you want. We heard what he had to say. Okay, transfers, it's not 100% down to me, right? They just give me some names and then I choose. So some transfers, it's not 100% down to Ruben Amorim. So even Eric Ten Hag, we saw that. Hey, Diego Leon, he knew nothing about Diego Leon. Some of the transfers we signed, Lenny Euro, that wasn't an Eric Ten Hag signing, right? So the board do make their own signings in some situations, but we saw Delit, that is a Ten Hag signing. Mazraoui, that is a Ten Hag signing. They played with Eric Ten Hag. We've seen so. Let's hope the board do back Ruben the way they backed Eric Ten Hag, man. But hey, with Eric Ten Hag, I see him winning the Bundesliga though, low key. Low key, Eric Ten Hag versus Vincent Company. I see Eric Ten Hag winning the Bundesliga. With that job, I just see that happening. Let's see how Eric Ten Hag performs because that would tell you the couch of Man United. Okay, if Eric Ten Hag goes to the Bundesliga and wins it, it just tells you the couch at Manchester United. It just shows you the couch at Manchester United, man, because everybody's leaving and doing well. Scott McTominay, he leaves. Now he's performing, right? The player of the league, player of the season in in Serie A. So it's like we're just cursed as Manchester United, man. We're just cursed. We're just so unlucky, man. We are just so unlucky. Yeah, this game, just hoping for a good game, final game. Do what you need to do, win the game, and deliver for the fans, man. Please deliver for the fans. Because we don't want a situation where it's another season you're not performing. It's another season where you're not doing anything right. You're genuinely not doing anything right. So Ahmad, last day of the season. Bruno, last day of the season. Give us some entertainment. Give us some goals. Give us some entertainment. Give us some goals. You're saying let's not forget that Ruben Amorim got rid of 17 players in his first season. Yeah, we spoke about that, bro, and went on to win the league. So I think with the Portuguese league as well, it's not really a highly competitive league, man. So I'm not really downplaying what Ruben Amorim has won in Portugal, but you're playing teams that are unknown, man. You're playing unknown teams, guys we've never heard of. Like, because Portuguese league, we have to keep it realistic. The quality in that Portuguese league is not the quality in the Premier League, right? So I think it's easier to win a Portuguese league. I also think, Eric Ten Hag can go into Sporting and win the Portuguese league. So, ah, I don't. I'm not downplaying what Ruben Amorim achieved in Portugal. It's massive, this and that, but I think next time Manchester United should analyze a manager from a top level league, right? Because we've seen what we've done. Every manager we've brought in, it's either they lack experience or they're not from a competitive league, and then they start struggling in the Premier League. It was the same situation with Eric Ten Hag. Eric Ten Hag, is the Dutch league as competitive? You can say, okay, Arnold Slot, he came in, won the Premier League. So the Dutch league, you can come from the Dutch league and do something. Portuguese league, let's see, man. Let's just see what Ruben does. That's my only mindset, man. That's my only mindset, because we have to keep it realistic as fans. Is the Portuguese league extremely competitive? Because you can see the teams he's playing against, man. You can genuinely see the teams he's playing against in the Portuguese league. They're not really high level teams. I think some championship teams can win the Portuguese league. That's how low level the Portuguese league is. We have to keep it a bit realistic, man. But with Ruben, you can see, okay, what he did in European football, that's where I rate him. Not really what he did in the Portuguese league, because Portuguese league, it's not really a competitive league, man. We have to keep it realistic. The 20 teams in the Portuguese league, how many people know all 20 teams? How many people know at least even more than 5 teams in the Portuguese league, right? So it's not a high level league. It's not a high level league. But for me, before Ruben came to Man United, I never knew who he really was. But what he did against Pep Guardiola, what he did in the Champions League, finishing top of that Champions League group, I thought, okay, yeah, maybe this man has something. Maybe this man can do something. Because I'm gonna be honest with people. Like, before Ruben came to Man United, I didn't really know who he was, right? Because Portuguese league, we can all agree that it's not a competitive league. It's not a competitive league. You're saying the difference with Eric and Ruben Amram is that Eric Ten Hag changed his formation to suit the team. Yeah, that is another aspect, bro. That is another aspect. Hey, Eric Ten Hag, he changed the formation to suit the team, and with Ruben, it's just a situation of maybe with better players, maybe with his own players, because some of these players, they are struggling in his system. And it's like giving Pep Guardiola the players we have and expecting him to perform the same style, type of football he plays for Manchester City. It won't work. It won't really work, because this season, we've seen this season with Pep Guardiola, right? Less quality players. He struggled. The first season at Manchester City, Pep Guardiola, less quality players. The man did struggle. So system managers, they need their own players. That's the only argument we can make for Ruben Amorim. Okay, a system manager, he does need his own players. But with Ruben, I think next time the club needs to appoint a manager from a competitive league, right? At least one of the top 3 leagues in the world. Maybe La Liga, Premier League, Serie A, Bundesliga. At least those are competitive leagues, right? Because now we see a lot of managers coming from Portugal. Yes, Arnold Slot, he's one of he's one of a kind, right? He comes from the Dutch league and does well. But mainly when you come from one of these small leagues, the Premier League, you're gonna struggle a lot. You're gonna struggle a lot. But Arnold Slot, that's why I have to give him credit. Okay, he came into the Premier League and still won it, still dominated it. I gotta give Arnold Slot that type of credit. But mostly when when you're coming from, because he's still adapting. He didn't know Ruben Amorim. We heard his comments. He didn't know the Premier League was gonna be this difficult, right? He's used to playing teams in Portugal where they're not really high quality, bro. That's what he was used to. He didn't know, okay, the Premier League, I can get destroyed by Crystal Palace. I can get destroyed by Bournemouth. Everybody has money in the Premier League. It's not the same situation with Portugal where the teams don't really have cash. The teams don't really have money. So, hey, let's just hope next season with his own players, he does start well, Ruben Amorim, right? As fans, we have to have a realistic viewpoint. Okay, what if the man doesn't succeed? That's the question we have to ask. And if that does happen, I think the next manager, he needs to have experience in a top level league, because we've seen in Europa he was doing well. Ruben Amorim was doing okay in Europa. It's just Premier League, that lack of Premier League experience for Premier League teams, it can hurt you as a manager. We've seen so many managers from outside the league, outside the top 5 leagues, struggle. When you come in from Portugal, Netherlands, it's extremely hard because they think it's like playing a Portuguese team, because the Portuguese league and the Premier League, it's a completely different outlook, right? Because with the Portuguese league, we have to keep it realistic. It's only 3 or 2 teams that are really competing, that have really good teams, right? The rest of the teams, they're worse than championship teams in the Portuguese league. We have to be a bit realistic. We have to be a bit realistic. Yeah, if Ruben Amorim doesn't succeed, we are screwed, bro. That's why I'm just praying next season he starts extremely well. Next season he finds his form, right? Obviously, the Portuguese league is a low quality league, right? But I hope he can replicate what he did in Portugal. Win the Premier League, build a team that can compete in the Premier League, because he was surprised with the quality difference. That's what hit Ruben Amorim. He wasn't really expecting this. The quality difference from the Premier League, from the Portuguese league to the Premier League is massive, bro. Because some of the teams in the Portuguese league, they can get destroyed by a team like Sunderland. Realistically, the Portuguese league is not a high level league, bro. It's not a high level league. So he didn't expect teams like Wolves, teams like Forest to shock him. So I think this season, at least the manager has tasted what Premier League football is, right? Any team can shock you. Any team can turn up. So next season, at least he'll be a bit more prepared, man. A bit more prepared. You're saying we have to get the same manager as Ruben. I think the board made a mistake, because obviously Ruben, he's a quality coach, right? Based on how he had Sporting playing in the Champions League. That's where I'm rating him from. Not really the Portuguese league, because Portuguese league, the quality isn't, it's a massive gap, bro. It's a massive gap. It is a massive gap between Portugal and the Premier League. That is a massive gap, right? The top teams in Portugal and the average teams in Portugal, there's a massive gap in quality. Uh, you're saying the Wolves manager would be a great replacement. I'm not really talking about replacing Ruben. I'm just saying, hey, next season, at least he knows what to expect, bro. He knows what to expect. At least next season, the man, he knows what to expect. He has a better situation, a realistic situation of, okay, the Premier League isn't easy, right? Any team can shock you. Any team can come at you and really bring the game to you. So I think if we do like, if Ruben doesn't succeed and we're in a situation like this again, your next manager has to be experienced in a top level league, man. In a top level league. Yeah, Garnacho and Onana are gone, bro. Garnacho, Onana, these guys are gone. These guys are gone. But let's just hope we just succeed next season. That's all we're praying for. At least next season we succeed. At least next season we do something. Yeah, he's a good manager, but yes, he needs the tools. But also we've seen so much, bro. We've seen so much. Just what he was saying, okay, he didn't expect the Premier League to be this hard. He's realized that okay, the Portuguese league and the Premier League is a different type of it's a different competition. It's a different level. It's like comparing the championship to the Champions League quarterfinals. This is a different level, different quality. You see different quality there, bro. Yeah, ish. Yeah, Garnacho, he was completely wrong, man. About 15 minutes until this game. Just praying that we get a win, praying that we're genuinely doing something. Because we don't want to be final day of the season, you lose another game. Like, that shouldn't be the situation, man. That shouldn't be the situation today. At least if you don't win, even a draw, man. Because even a win, I don't think it changes anything for us, right? A win doesn't really change anything for us. A win doesn't really take us to the next level, this or that. So we don't really see a lot, man. But Ruben, this was a season to learn for him, right? He got a taste of what the Premier League is all about. In the Europa League, he did well. He did well in the Europa League until the final where he played a Premier League team. So you can see he still needs to adapt to this Premier League football, right? He still needs to adapt because even rival managers, they're saying, yeah, I'm going to win. I'm going to win regardless. We heard what the Villa manager had to say, Unai Emery. He's confident that he's going to win. He's confident that he's going to beat us. So even rival managers, they can see that, okay, Ruben Amorim, Premier League wise, the man is struggling. He is struggling. Let's hope he finds his form next season. At least next season, it's gonna be a situation where he has his own players, and now we can genuinely judge him realistically, right? So let's see. Let's see what he does next season. Great learning curve, great situation to move forward. Of course, Portuguese league, we know, hey, it's not a quality league, it's not a top level league. So he was always gonna find it hard in some games, right? Let's hope he finds his step, man. Let's hope he finds his step because next season it's just about rebuilding. Next season it's just about taking yourself to the next level, man. Taking yourself to the next level. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's just get the win. End the season at least with a win. And then we start focusing on who to bring in, who to sell, who to actually. What's going to happen with Man United next season, man? It's so uncertain, but hey, let's also hear what the manager's speech is going to be about, right? After the game, he's going to give a speech. Let's hear what he's going to say, man. Let's hear what the man will say. But we need a win. We need a win. Come on, United, man. Stay focused. Win at least the last game. And then we do what we do. We do what we do in the transfer window. Do what you need to do. And just try to get something. Oh, try to get something. Come on, United. Come on. Final game of the season. We always need to win. And the man was confident, bro. The man was confident. Confident about winning, confident about getting over the line. So we just need another situation where he does something today. Ruben, do something. Ruben Amorim, please.
to Premier League action and important that
Come
we
on,
finish
final
this
day.
It's really important. We want to show good performance to our fans. It's really important in every aspect because our fans deserve it. Everybody's hurting in this moment, and the best thing is to hurt together, to be together, and to perform well.
Does it give you a little bit of added motivation? Does that help in some ways?
I'm always motivated because I know that we are going to have a great future. This club is going to
He's confident,
turn.
man.
So we are hurting in this moment. Like I said, is a good thing to be together with our fans.
Some changes in the starting 11, some changes on the bench too. Can you talk us through those?
I think Luke Shaw, we need to protect. He has a problem in his foot. So we need to protect the future. Lenny, the same thing. And then his thing is just some changes regarding the opponent. Is a different game from the last final. It's just we want to win the game.
Same midfield, same
Come on,
tactic,
just
same
win, just
striking. Does
win.
that tell you us that maybe they did a lot of things right on Wednesday?
I think we did. Of course, we were not perfect, but if you look at the game, all the shots, all the possession, the way we pushed the opponent, we did a lot of things right.
Yeah, bro, it looks like it's true, bro. It does look like it's true because David Ornstein, he has no he doesn't lie about things like this, man. A guy like David Ornstein, he won't come out lying about, hey, Ruben Amorim told Garnacho to leave. He won't come out lying, bro. He won't come out lying. So come on, United, just get the result today and do what you need to do. Get the win. Just do something, man. Final day of the season. Final day of the season. Can we get over the line? I hope so. These players have underperformed the whole season. The one time we need you to win, you gotta win. The one time we need you to perform, you gotta perform. So please, United, please. Fans have been disappointed the whole season. Fans have been disappointed the whole year, bro. The whole year. The whole year it's been the same situation. Come on, United. Just give us something to smile about. Come on. Give us something to smile about. At least just win this game. Win this game. Win this game. Let's just hope, hey, Garnacho gets something. Oh, breaking news, just breaking right now. Apparently, the Qatari group, which failed to complete a 4.5 billion pound takeover for Manchester United, is not reviving its interest. Apparently, the Qataris, they will not come back for Manchester United. So that's horrific. But yeah, Ruben, let's play this game, and then after the game, he's gonna give a speech. Let's hear what the man is gonna say. They're also gonna do a lap of honor, this and that. So you can hear, okay, ah, the frustration from fans, bro. Fans were frustrated. Fans were genuinely fed up, bro. Genuinely fed up. So come on, United. Just do something today. Win, win, win. That should be the mindset from Manchester United every day. Like, yo, just win games. Win this game. Get over the line. I think this is probably our worst ever season, right? Liverpool win the league. We finish bottom half of the table. We lose the Europa League final to Tottenham. Let's just be entertained today. It's about entertainment. I like this white jacket from Aston Villa. This white jacket Aston Villa have. This Adidas white jacket Aston Villa have. It's really fancy, man. This is a top level jacket. Aston Villa did their thing. This is a top level jacket. Even our jackets are also nice, man. The one with a hoodie, red. So Adidas, they're making some good jackets, man. Look at this Aston Villa one. Wow. This white one, I love the design, man. I love the design. That's a good jacket, man. Come on, United. A good start today, please. A good start. Don't concede first. Do not concede first. We always love doing this. Manchester United, that's what we love doing. We always concede first. Somehow, some way. These guys will concede first. Ish. Oh, and Ruben is looking serious today. Come on, Ruben. Final game. Then you're gonna have a preseason. Then we're gonna see what genuinely happens. You're saying which players can United sign in the summer? Just depends, bro. I think it just depends on how much they're willing to pay, like wages wise. That will all come into play, bro. Like, hey, how much wages are these guys willing to pay? It just depends on a lot of things, bro. It just depends on a lot of things. Okay, wages wise, how much are Manchester United willing to pay for players? How much are these guys willing to go out there and just, are they gonna pay a lot for Delap's wages? I don't see that happening. But we know Cunha, at least Cunha is over the line. That's a quality player coming through. So we just have to take it step by step. But for sure, next week, transfer news will just be coming crazy, bro. Like, we're just going to see a situation where transfer news after news after news, bro. News after news after news. So it's going to be a crazy situation right now. It's going to be a crazy situation. Like, come on. Just win today. That's all we're asking for. Start well, try and win the game, and keep it moving. Keep it moving, keep it simple, man. Keep it moving, keep it simple. Focus on the rebuild after this. Like, focus on the rebuild after this. After this game, at least Ruben, he gets a preseason. On Wednesday, we're gonna be in China. So it's like this week we won't rest. Preseason starts on Wednesday. Wednesday, these guys are gonna have a game in China. And yeah, preseason starts on Wednesday, man. So let's just see what we can do today. Let's just see what we can do, because we all wanna be winning games like this. We all wanna be doing well. We all wanna be performing. Manchester United is a club that requires you to perform, right? Disappointing week, losing the Europa League, but low key, this long term, it might be a benefit in disguise, because now you can get rid of the players that are not really delivering. Now you can get rid of the players that are wasting your time. The time wasters, man. You can get rid of all the time wasters. You can get rid of all the underperformers, bro. So, hey, let's try and win this, man. Let's try and win this. That should be the mindset. I want Chelsea to lose today, but hey, I want us to win as well. Come on. Last day of the Premier League season. Not the best season. It's one to forget for sure. But we move, man. We move. It's a season to forget for sure, but we move. Come on, United. Like, ish. Glazers, I want these guys out. Realistically, are they gonna leave? It looks unlikely. So we just have to work with what we got, man. We just have to work with what we got. Transfer window, we won't have a lot of money. Work with what you have. Work with what you have. Come on, guys. Come on, Ruben. We need a result, man. Come on, Ruben. We need a result. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Last day, last game of that Premier League season. Oh, you gotta do it for the fans, Ruben. You gotta do it for the fans. And I really want to hear what the man has to say after the game. Like, hey, okay, what's the speech about? We heard the speech from Ten Hag. And Ten Hag, will the guy succeed in the Bundesliga? We don't know, man. But don't concede. Don't concede first. United, you love conceding first. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I can see that situation as well, bro. Like, we might have to sell. We might have to sell to fund some business. You're saying you don't expect too much. I hope you're doing well, bro. Like, we don't, I also don't expect a lot, especially after that poor performance against Tottenham. But final game of the season, I'm just more excited to hear what the man has to say after the game, right? Let's hear the speech he's gonna give, right? Because we've heard a lot about, yo, next season, this man, Garnacho might not be there. I don't know how you feel about that, bro. Yeah, if they can't do it in the final, why would they turn up in this game, man? Oh, yeah, we need something, bro. We need something. We just need something today. Like, let's see what, it might be over today, but ish. At least we just get to close off this horrific season, bro. That's the only positive for today. We get to end this horrible season. That's the only positive, bro. That's the only positive about this week. We get to end this horrible season. Yeah, and Aiden Heaven is back, bro. Like, ish, last game for Lindelof. Those are the few positives we have for this week, bro. This week. Yeah, started okay. Started okay. Started okay. Not too bad. Not too bad, but we saw like situations like this in Europa League final. Okay, we have possession and then we do nothing with it, right? That's how United always operate. Okay, you have possession and then you do nothing with it. Week in, week out, man. Oh, come on, United. Just deliver for the fans, deliver for the people. We'll see if it's Bruno's last game. We'll see if it's Bruno's last game, right? We'll see. Bruno, is it his last game? We know Lindelof is his last game. Apparently, there were sources saying he wanted to send Mason Mount out on loan. Hey, first shot on goal. Ah, let's just hope we don't concede because Rashford will be smiling if we lose to Villa. Rashford will be smiling if we lose today, man. But Martinez, Martinez, oh man. I wish we had a keeper like this. Look how look how he's insulting us by playing out from the back. The guy's not even in his box. The guy's not even in his box, Martinez. He's outside the 18-yard box. Like, that's how he's playing. Oh my God, Martinez, man. I wish we had a keeper like this guy. I wish we had Martinez at our club. Emi Martinez, please come to United. We need you. Good saves. Like, this guy, bro, he's a proper goalkeeper. I don't know why, like, Hoyland is starting at this point. I don't know why Hoyland is starting, bro. I genuinely don't know. Cheeto Obi, another game, he's not really playing. We know the manager, he doesn't rate Cheeto Obi. He doesn't rate Cheeto, bro. We've seen that week in, week out. Like, yo, Cheeto, he's not really rated by Ruben. Like, we've seen too many scenarios, too many situations where he doesn't start them. He doesn't start them. And Kobe Maino, the same situation, bro. Kobe, Cheeto, these guys are not rated, bro, by Ruben Amram. You can see that. You can see that. He doesn't rate these guys. You can see that. But next season, let's just hope for something better, bro. Let's just hope for something better. A better start. Ooh. Come on. Come on, United. Please. 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 Yeah. That's what I told you. Like Martinez, this guy's he's a good goalkeeper, bro. Onana is he's never saving things like Martinez, bro. He's not a good goalkeeper like Martinez. Bro, Onana, we know what Onana is. We need to bring Martinez right now. 40 million. Look at the saves he's making, bro. 40 million. We need this guy. Yeah, we've had like two great chances, bro. We've had some good chances. Let's just hope we get that first goal. Don't just start playing around, and then these guys get the first goal. Yeah, I also can't believe, yo, the fans, they needed to empty the stadium. But you can see some seats are empty, bro. Credit, credit. Some seats they are a bit empty, but we need more people to just empty the stadium. That's what we needed. Yeah, the defensive line is high, bro. Ooh, we're playing some good football. We are playing some good football. I never expected this, especially against Villa. I never expected this. We've started well. Why couldn't you have played like this from the beginning of the season? That's the problem with Manchester United. You want to play like this when it's game over, the final day of the season. Yeah, we have a loyal fan base at Manchester United. Like that's what the thing. That's the thing. Like the Glazers, they're taking advantage of our loyalty. They know United fans will turn up regardless. They're taking fan they're taking advantage of all our loyalty, bro. Yes. 40 million on Emmy Martinez. We can only dream, bro. We can only dream. We can only dream. These guys, they're not really spending that type of money, bro. But I think we spend more for Onana. Wasn't Onana like almost 50 M's or something? So, hey, another Villa save, bro. Like, he's making saves, man. He is making saves. He's making saves, man. There was a protest, bro. There was a protest. And that's the thing with fans. Like, we're making protests that are not really making an impact, right? Because right now it's like some fans don't even didn't even notice that hey, the protest happened. There was a protest, but we're making protests that are not really making an impact. You need a massive protest where you cancel the game or something like that. Yeah. Ruben is the one apologizing for the Glazers. That's the situation we're in, right? Ruben is the one apologizing, man. But I can't wait to hear what the man has to say. I can't wait to hear what the man has to say. Let's get that first goal, United. Come on. We've been the better team so far. Get that first goal. Like the way the game has started, you'd think we're the team chasing Champions League. You'd think we're the team chasing top five, but it's Villa, bro. So we started well. We have started well. Casemiro has been okay. But with Hoyland, it's the same situation. I never expect anything from Hoyland week in, week out. But we have started okay, man. This is an okay start. We have started okay. Yeah, like raid the pitch. Like, I don't know why there's no emphasis in canceling games or something like that. That's the only way fans will get their point across. Okay, we've canceled this game. You can only hurt the Glazers through hurting their wallets. If you get to them financially, because let's be realistic, the protests people had today, will the Glazers even see that? Are the Glazers gonna see that protest? The protests people had today, are the Glazers gonna even notice, oh, fans had a protest today? It hasn't made an impact, bro. Or the only thing the Glazers will see is the paycheck from the Premier League season. So, I like the pressing so far, man. Also, the pressing, brilliant pressing, brilliant pressing. We just need to get over the line now. Like we always do this. Okay, in some games where you have possession, but you're not getting the goal. You have possession, but you're not getting over the line. You have possession, but you're not really making a massive impact. Come on, United. Come on. The possession is there, but that's the thing with our team. Getting goals. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. And if we can start the season next season, just imagine if Cunha was in this team right now. I think it's a better scenario because you can see this is a top level Villa team. We're keeping the ball well. We're passing it well. If you can keep this type of consistency, we do something, bro. We do something in our Premier League season. Look, this is a high quality Villa team. You're keeping the ball, you're doing this, you're doing that. So if you can keep some type of consistency, bring some creative players, because keeping possession isn't a problem for Man United. We can do that. We're showing that right now. But opening teams up, creativity, goals. That's where we need to focus. Yeah, why couldn't we press like this against Tottenham, against these other teams? Like, it's always the situation, bro. Oof, Ahmad was unlucky there, but we're playing so good, bro. Ahmad was unlucky there, but we're playing so good. We're playing so good right now. Lindelof, Shaw, Ericsson should all go. I agree with you, bro. Like, these players that are just wasting our time wasters. You gotta get rid of all the time wasters, bro. Because next season it's a new start. It's a new start for all of us. And Mount, I wish Mount played like this in the final. That's the frustrating part with these guys, bro. They want to win the wrong game. That's the frustrating part with Manchester United. These guys want to turn up in the wrong game. In the wrong games. They only turn up in the wrong games, these guys. Like in the final, why weren't you playing like this? Creating like this from minute one. It's almost the same team. So why are we seeing something different right now? Like better pressing, better opportunities. We never saw these types of opportunities in the final. It was just sideways passing. Possession for possession's sake. Yeah, Hoyland, we already know with Hoyland, bro. I didn't come into this game expecting something different from Rasmus. Nothing different from Rasmus. It's the same situation from Rasmus, man. Week in, week out, we know what this man offers. He offers nothing. Yeah, like with United, why couldn't you play like this in the final? These guys, they want to turn up in the wrong games. As fans, we would have rather won the final and lose this game. I think fans would have been happy with that. Win the final and then lose this game. But we're always backwards thinking, Manchester United. Always backwards, always doing things backwards. You're always delivering backwards. Come on. Yeah, with he loves doing that, Bruno. Like the wonder passing, he loves doing that. He loves doing that, bro. He loves doing that. Like with Bruno, that's one thing Bruno is gonna do. You know, as a Man United fan, Bruno is gonna do this one day, one game. Like he loves it, bro. He loves it. Yeah, you're turning up in a meaningless game. Where were you in the final, bro? Where were you in the final, bro? Let's hope the Qataris they can renew their interest into Manchester United, because if we get new owners like the Qataris, bro, I see a different type of situation. But yeah, this Asensio guy, bro, Villa need to get him on a permanent. They need to get him on a permanent. Obviously, Rashford, he's injured, and even if he wasn't injured, he couldn't have played this game because he's still on loan, right? Oh, so Rashford, he's gonna be smiling about this situation. If we lose to Villa, the man will be smiling. Yeah, Dogu looking good. Dogu, his positioning is great in attack as well, bro. Like with Dogu, Patrick Dogu, his positioning in attack is great. It's just some situations, especially when Garnacho started, like Garnacho doesn't find him. Garnacho doesn't want to pass. This and that. So, hey, I'm just low key. I'm happy that we get a fresh start next season. We get a fresh recovery next season, right? Delit, let's hope he's back. Of course, he's gonna be back next season. Zersky gonna be back next season. I think these guys they might miss a few preseason games, bro. Like especially the ones in China. Obviously, the China preseason starts next week, so we don't even have a break. Yeah, Rashford's injured anyways, bro. So with Rashford, his injury, will that stop us from selling him? That might stop him. That might stop us from selling Rashford. His injury. I completely forgot about that, bro. That might be another situation where Rashford stays at Manchester United. Let's see how long it takes for him to recover. Because you can't pass a medical while being injured. So that injury might affect us, bro, long term. Marcus Rashford, man. Yes, we have hardcore fans. Our fans are loyal, bro. And the Glazers are taking advantage of that. Glazers are taking advantage of that. Oh, let's hope it's not an injury from Mazraoui. Bro, ish. And that just sums up our season. Injuries, inconsistency. You only turn up in certain games. That just sums up our season, man. But at least with Mazraoui, he has the whole of preseason to recover. If it's an injury for Mazraoui, he has some time to recover, man. He has some time to recover. I think we have the worst owners, low key. I won't even say top three. I think we have the worst owners because with the Cronkies, at least these guys, they're appointing people that know football. They're not appointing bankers, bro. Even with Tottenham, their owners, they're appointing people that know football. They're not really appointing bankers because we know before Sir Jim Ratcliffe came, it was bankers just taking control of Manchester United, bro. It was just bankers, left, right, and center, bro. Yeah, ish. Harry Amass would have been great, but Dogu is good. That's what I'm saying with Harry Amass. It's going to be challenging for the guy to cement his place. It's going to be challenging for him to cement his place, bro. Oh, United, do something, please. And that's the thing with United. We've seen this situation so many times, right? We start well and then you fall off. You start well and then the performance falls off. Immediately the other team scores. So let's hope that's not the situation today, bro. Uh, I'm disappointed about Mazraoui, bro. Coming off, obviously, Dalot came on, but disappointed with Mazraoui. That just sums up our season. Injuries have done us over, bro. Injuries have done us over. Like week in, week out, you're getting a new injury. Every week, you're getting a new injury. Because let's be real. If Amad Diallo didn't miss like 3 months, we win a few more games in the Premier League. At least we score a few more goals. So 3 months without Diallo, it affected us. A few months without Delete, a few games without Delete, it affected us. Oh, great defending, man. Great defending. Great defending. But so many things have just affected us long term, bro. Great defending. That was great defending. Great defending. But we've just been affected left, right, and center. Even low key, the Martinez injury, bro. When Martinez starts performing, he gets injured. So injuries have just affected us, man. Yeah, Aiden Heaven, great defending, bro. Like the guy, that was superb, bro. Like he's got talent, Aiden. He's got talent. What a buy, bro. Less than 10 million for this guy, bro. Aiden Heaven has talent. Arsenal were crazy to let this guy go. Arsenal were crazy to let him go. What a defender. And he reads the game so well. He reads the game well. His passing isn't too bad. He's great defensively, aerially. So, yo, Aiden Heaven, great young defender, bro. Great young defender. It's like we signed two, low key, it's like we signed two Lenny Euros. I know Lenny is way better than Aiden Heaven, but Aiden Heaven can develop even to that level. He's only 18, bro. He's only 18. That's crazy. So these guys defensively, I think we have a defense. My only worry is, okay, creative players. Number 9, guys that can score, bro. Guys that can deliver, guys that can take you to that next level. That's my only worry, right? Can you bring in guys that can genuinely help us get goals, man? Yeah, in some aspects, yo, Aiden Heaven is a bit better than Lenior in some areas of the game, bro. Because the way he reads the game, bro, you'd think this guy's been playing for years. You'd think Aiden Heaven has been playing for years because he's just, this is his first season in senior football, right? He used to be an academy player a few months ago. So it's a crazy development by him. He's and this is not like, it's not like he's playing an average team. He's coping like this against Aston Villa, a team that's challenging for top 5. So Aiden Heaven, man, he's quality. He's quality. Yeah, the speed, definitely one of our fastest. Like Aiden Heaven, definitely, bro. Like he's got pace. Low key, he's got pace. He's got pace. He's good on the ball. He's calm. He keeps it simple. He reads the. He's just unbelievable, bro. Like you wouldn't think, okay, this guy was an academy player 6 months ago. You would never think that, bro. Oh, United, ish. Come on, United. As things are going, Villa will finish 6th. And we are currently 17th, bro. Yeah, Spurs, apparently they scored. So we are currently 17th. So we need a goal. We need to win to finish above Tottenham. Or else we'll finish fourth bottom. Worst ever season for Manchester United. Fourth bottom, 17th. We're currently 17th. So let's hope these guys get a go, man. Next season, the aim should be at least top 5. Top 5, a better goal difference, and just try to win a cup, man. Because we saw this towards the end of the Tottenham game. We had so much possession, but we're failing to break these guys down. That's the major problem with United. The possession, but the goals are not coming. Possession, but the goals are not coming. Yeah, hey, Solanke scored. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And we can all be realistic. Like our striker, bro. It's like we're playing with 10 men week in, week out. Week in, week out. But at least next season it's a new start. It's a new start, new striker. Let's just hope these guys turn up, bro. We need something. We need a situation where we are turning up. This is Manchester United, bro. So the fact that we're struggling like this, this season hasn't been great. So the fact that this season, okay, we've struggled like this, it only goes down to the board, bro, the Glazers, Ineos. Like for when you're like running a business, everything that goes wrong, it's down to the owners, bro. We can all blame the players, we can all blame the manager, but overall, who's overseeing the decisions? It's the owners. It's the owners. Yeah, Ruben expected Tottenham to play a high line, but they dropped deep, and then at that point he should have changed the tactic. At that point, right? At that point, he should have changed the tactic because I think they dropped deep with enough time for us to get a goal, bro. At that point, he should have changed the tactic. He should have at least brought in more attacking players. He's seen, okay, these guys are packing the bus. Let's go all out attack. You have nothing to lose. These guys are parking the bus. Let's go all out attack. That's what Ruben should have done. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, hey, this top 5 race is also heating up, bro. It is also heating up, but the fans are singing a Ruben Amram song. Damn. So you can see the fans are behind Ruben Amram, right? Let's just hope we get a go. Come on. Come on. Let's just hope we get a go. Yeah, Ogate probably should have started, bro. Like, it was a physical game there, but it is what it is. As fans, we just need to focus on now, bro. We just need to focus on now. Focus on the rebuild. Yo, Lamine Maguire back in it. Hits the post, bro. How haven't we scored? How haven't we scored? How haven't we scored? Yeah, we are a bogey team for Villa, bro. But how haven't we scored? Oh my God, Maguire did well. Oh my God. How haven't we scored from there, bro? How haven't we scored? Wow. How haven't we scored? Yeah, this is why we're not scoring, bro. Ish. It's costing us. We'll remember. But that was so unlucky, bro. That was so unlucky. You hit the post. So unlucky right there. Oh my God. How didn't we score? Should have gotten at least a goal from that situation. But it is what it is, man. This has been a better game, though. This has been a better game. We're creating chances. We're taking the game to Villa. It's better to watch. It's better to watch. Better than the final, this is. Like, we're getting better opportunities. We're hitting the post. We're getting into dangerous areas. We're keeping the ball well. We're pressing well. Why couldn't you have played like this throughout the season? And that's what I was saying, like, before. Okay, Ruben, you can see, okay, his strategy does work. We saw that in the Champions League. His system does work. We saw that in the Champions League against top level teams. Okay, Ruben Amram's system does work. It's just sometimes some of the players do struggle. They do struggle with the system. But imagine, just imagine if Ruben wins the league next season. I would be gassed because you can never write that off. You can never write that off. And as United fans, we can only dream. Imagine after this horrendous season, we win the league next season. That would be unbelievable, man. That would be unbelievable. We can only dream, though. We can only dream. Of course, right now, that's unrealistic winning the league next season. But hey, imagine if something like that happens. Oh, Mazraoui. Massive miss. Massive miss. But at least it's preseason. Mazraoui injured for preseason. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Hey, way better today. Way better. Keeping the ball way better. Pressing way better. Passing way better. We just wanted to see this throughout the season. If you played like this against majority of the teams in the Premier League, you're fighting for top 5, just like just like Aston Villa. You're genuinely fighting for top 5. So hey, good game, man. Good game. Diallo keeping it simple. What passing? So oh my god. Yo. Yo. We should genuinely be winning this game 5-0. Oh my god. Yo, great football. The ball over the top. Dalot is onside. Bro, the pass wasn't great from Diego. That's the thing. Diego Dalot, man, your passing needs to improve there. A better pass is 1-0, bro. You're passing it behind him. Yeah, Hoyland, but the pass is behind Hoyland, though. I understand with that situation. Oh, wow. The pass is behind Hoyland. The better pass, though. You got to pass in front of the player. But unlucky from Diego Dalot. We're sourcing out right now. Hey, the football is way better. We're cutting these guys open. Yeah, no wonder Ruben wants to get rid of them, though. Ish. Oh, well, we're playing way better. What a pass, man. What a pass there for Diego Dalot. And then Diego Dalot, his pass was below average. Ooh, come on, man. We're playing some great football. We've been the better team, bro. We've cut them open like crazy. It should be realistically at least 2-0. At least 2-0. Minimum, bro. Minimum 2-0. We've cut these guys open. Cut them open like crazy. Especially that last attack we had, bro. We should have scored from that. Great great play, man. This probably the best game in the Premier League we've seen this year. I can genuinely say that. At least the last 3 months, right? At least the last 3 months. From when we beat Leicester City, this is probably the best game in the last 2 months. 2 months. Because we haven't won since March. We haven't won a game since March. So the football we're playing is incredible right now. It's way better, though. The way you're cutting them open, the way you're pressing, the way you're passing as well. Bro, it's more cohesive right now. Like, before it's just disorganized. But now we can see something. Why can't these guys play like this week in, week out? That's the problem, bro. Ish. We are developing, though. Happy with this. Happy with this game. Happy with this game. At least win this game, man. We are at home. Unai Emery, he thought this was going to be easy. He downplayed us in his press conference. Of course, he says, oh, I respect Man United. I respect the manager, this and that. But he thought he was going to win. And then after that, he said, oh, but we're going to win the game. So Unai Emery, he thought he was going to win this one. But hey, never underlook your opponent. Never underrate your opponent. Huh? Unai is underrating us, bro. He underrated us. So, and I understand why he did that. He thought, hey, Man United are underperforming, losing week in, week out. So we're just going to go there and dunk on them. Oh, come on. We're playing some great football, but don't don't switch off. Cause I know with this team, one defensive error, Villa score. I know that's how Tottenham scored. One lack of concentration, Tottenham scored. So I know with this team, there's always that one moment where you allow the other team to get an opportunity. We see it week in, week out with this team. Okay, yeah, there's always that one opportunity. Yeah, this is the exact reason, bro. You're not finishing your chances. Like, that's the main concern at United. You're not finishing your chances. Like, you got nobody to get the goals. Here we've created chances, no doubt about it. Some games is where it's a situation where you're not creating anything. Today, at least you've created something. So today it's just about finishing chances, finishing your chances. That's the only thing. And I truly believe, yo, you add a quality goalkeeper like Emi Martinez, Cunha comes in, maybe somebody like a Mateta comes in, maybe if you can reach for Ryan Cherky, you have an attack and a team that can do something. You have an attack and a team that can do something because Mateta, he's going to be linking up better than both the strikers we have, right? So Mateta, he's going to be linking up better. Cunha, he's going to be a goal threat. Ryan Cherky, he's going to be somebody that creates some chances, right? Emi Martinez, he's not going to be a keeper you got to worry about. So I think 4 signings like that, it changes your whole season. It changes everything, man. And I understand your frustration, bro. I feel that frustration you're having, bro. Like we have chances today and then you're not taking them. Come on, man. That's disappointing. That's a disappointing situation with Manchester United every day. Like, yo, you got some great chances to do something, but you're not taking them. You're not getting over the line with that one. Bro, we always love doing this to ourselves. We always love doing this to ourselves. Come on, come on. At least today, just win. At least win. The first half, we have been the better team. Just win, and then we see what Ruben has to say at the end of this game. He's gonna do a speech. Let's see how everything goes, man. Next season is another season to start again, to rebuild. But I genuinely believe, like, yo, five cheap, decent, affordable players can take this club to the next level because Emi Martinez, he's gonna be what, 40 million? Ryan Cherky, 25 million. Mateta, something like 30 million. Cunha, he's already coming in. So already those few players, they transform our team massively, bro. Yeah, I don't think they've had like a shot on target, bro. We've been controlling this game extremely well. Extremely well. You're saying we need more Arsenal youth players. Yeah, Aiden Heaven has done his thing. Aiden Heaven is has done his thing. Like, wow. Too bad Cheetah Obi hasn't gotten a chance. And I genuinely thought Sekou Kone was gonna like get an opportunity today. But there were reports saying, hey, Sekou Kone, we might send him out on loan. That might be an option. Yeah, bro, cheap and easy to develop. Those are the types of players we should be looking for. Like, okay, is a player cheap and easy to develop, right? And I think, yo, there are players out there that can genuinely help us build some consistency because that's what's lacking. Consistency in scoring goals, consistency in getting chances, creating chances. Come on. Come on. That goal. Because there's still a danger for this game to end 0-0. Let's not end this game with 0-0, bro. You gotta get the ball in the back of the net. The final, that's what I was shouting in the final. Get the ball in the back of the net. When it was 0-0, that's what I was shouting against Tottenham. Like, get the ball in the back of the net. That's what we failed to do week in, week out. Like, getting that goal, scoring. We have no goals in this team, man. We need to add more goal scorers. At least if you build a team where there's a goal scorer in every aspect of your midfield, in every your striker is also contributing with some type of goals. There's somebody in the midfield creating. So if you just add players that can create and get goals, I think we're in a better situation. Because right now you can see it's not the system, bro. It's not the system. This, of course, as fans, we can say, okay, the system. You can get a better system that creates more chances, but you can see this system. You can cook in the system, right? You have possession, you're pressing well, this and that. It's just individuals, bro. Sometimes individuals play a massive part. Like, you can set a team up amazingly, but if you have average individuals, your setup doesn't really matter, right? You can give Pep Guardiola average players. His setup won't really help him win the league. So there's only so much a system can do, bro. There's only so much a system can do. It's about the players you have. Yeah, if we weren't really watching this season, and you're just guessing from the outside and saying, oh, which team is above the other, you think Man United is above Villa. You think Man United is the one chasing for top 5. So yeah, bro. Yeah, without money, Pep Guardiola isn't successful, and he's only successful because he has the quality players. You give Pep Guardiola, people say, hey, Pep has an unbelievable system, but his system only works because he has good players, bro. Let's be real. If you give Pep Guardiola the Burnley team, he's getting relegated. Let's be real. So the players are the most important thing, bro. The players are the most important in football, in sports. Like, the people playing the game are the most important thing. You can give out all the tactics you want, but if the people on the field are average, bro, it's a waste of time, right? So the players are the most important thing. That's why next season just get better quality, right? Quality that can get you goals. You can see that the system is pushing today, right? The system has shined today, but individuals can get you that goal. It's the same thing under Louis Van Gaal. Okay, Louis Van Gaal, he set us up to have possession, this and that, but we're failing to get goals, bro. We didn't have individuals to create. We didn't have creative individuals. Yeah, that's why Jose wasn't really as successful, bro, as Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola, he spent his way to the top. We know that, right? Without money, his system isn't looking as world class as it looks right now, right? Pep Guardiola is world class with world class players. He's not world class with average players. Obviously, there are some managers that can turn average players into gold, like Sir Alex Ferguson. That's why I always put Sir Alex above Pep, bro. That's why I genuinely put Sir Alex above Pep, bro. You can see Sir Alex, bro. He's working with what he has, bro. He's a guy that he can win a league. I wouldn't even go against Sir Alex winning the league with the team we have, because he's that type of manager. Okay, one signing. That's how world class Sir Alex was, bro. Like, he understood his players, he understood his players' weaknesses, his strengths. So I think Ruben Amorim is in the Pep Guardiola category where he needs his own players to succeed. He's a system manager, Ruben Amorim. He's not like Carlo Ancelotti, Sir Alex Ferguson, because Carlo, even at Everton, you're right, bro. Like, yo, Ranieri with Leicester City, bro. These guys won leagues, bro. Ranieri won a Premier League with Leicester City. So Pep Guardiola isn't like managers like that where, okay, with average players, I can do something. I can cook. He's not a Carlo Ancelotti. He's not a Sir Alex Ferguson. Oof, oof. Yo, Martinez, red card. Red card. Red card. And I was hyping this guy up. Thank you, bro. Maybe this is an indication that Martinez wants to come to Man United, bro. Red card. Oh my God. Red card, Martinez. Red card, Martinez. Ish. Mount shot saved by Martinez. Red card, bro. Red card, bro. Red card, Martinez. We needed this, bro. We needed this. Red card, Martinez. Red card. Yeah, bro. He's. Oh, red card. What a change in this game, bro. We needed that. We needed that. Maybe now you can score. Aston Villa, 10 men. Their goalkeeper is out. Maybe now we can score, bro. We needed this. Red card. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was a clear red card. Oh, you can see we're playing well, bro. We are playing well. I was hyping up my guy Martinez just for him to get a red card. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I was hyping you up just for you to get a red card. But thanks for the assistance. Maybe he knows he's coming to Manchester United and said, no, no, no. Today, I'ma help you guys. Today, I'ma help you guys. You get me? I'ma help you guys get some points. I'ma help you guys and get a red card. Yo. Oh. Wow. Wow. Shocking that it's really a red card. But that was great from Rasmus, man. He anticipated that pass and then he won the ball. He anticipated that pass. That's the first good thing Rasmus Højlund has done in the whole game. Fair play to Rasmus Højlund for getting that red card. He anticipated that horrible pass and capitalized. Fair play to Højlund for that. Yeah, I feel for Emi Martinez. What a way to end your Aston Villa career, bro, with a red card. I feel for him. I feel for him. But if somehow we lose this game, I'll be so upset, bro. I will be extremely upset, extremely disappointed. Somehow we lose this. If somehow we lose this, because you can be in situations where you are losing things like this, man. Emi Martinez. Ish. The guy has helped us, though. Low key, the guy has helped us. That's a good way to go into halftime. At least Ruben, you can analyze these guys. Have a red card. Emi Martinez helping Manchester United. Come on, come on, come on, Emi. Thank you. Yeah, Asensio off as well. So, yo, it's a massive sacrifice for them. You can see he did not anticipate a situation like this. So now it's about getting the win now. Like, these guys have a red card. You've been the better team. It's about getting a win. If we can score against a 10-man Aston Villa without their main goalkeeper, then I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. If we can score against a 10-man Villa side, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know how we're moving, bro. Like, come on, a 10-man Villa side, you gotta score. You gotta get over the line in games like that. Hey, but we wasted that free kick, though. All right, let's go into halftime. Yeah, we should win, bro. Like, let's go into halftime with a mindset of, okay, these guys have a red card. We've been the better team. And it's about scoring second half, bro. It's about scoring. It is about scoring. So Let's see. Does somebody like Ericsson get some minutes before he leaves Manchester United? We'll see, bro. We'll see. But this team, we can't get goals. If 45 minutes, for 45 minutes, if we don't get a goal against a 10-man Aston Villa, then I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hey, yeah, no way. I'm at his book. But come on, United, bro. Come on. Johnny Evans. Oh, yeah, but Johnny Evans is staying, bro. Johnny Evans is staying. I don't see Johnny Evans leaving. We would have heard rumors halftime, man, halftime. So we would have heard rumors of Johnny Evans leaving, but we know, yo, Johnny Evans is staying, man. Johnny Evans is staying. But halftime. Come on. If you can't get a goal in 45 minutes, just ain't no point in winning. West Ham are winning too. But it will be just great to just win this game, man. At least, man, because we haven't won a Premier League game since March. So it'll be just great to win this one. It'll be great. Let's not do it just, oh, we can go above West Ham, but let's just do it for ourselves. Let's just do it for ourselves. We haven't won a Premier League game since March. Since March, bro. So let's just try get something. At least, at least. Yeah, to be above Spurs as well. So ish. But obviously Spurs, they don't really care about where they finish because they won Europa. They won Europa, man. Ah, Spurs, they won Europa, man. So they don't really care if we finish above them. But for me, it's just about winning. Winning, bro. Winning. We haven't won a Premier League game since March. So just win something. That's all I was asking for. So I have to thank Emi Martinez because with him, I think we struggled. We struggled to get a goal. We saw that first half, struggling to get a goal, struggling to get something over the line. It was great possession, great passing. We had some great opportunities, but getting the ball in the back of the net is just not happening. Genuinely, it's just not happening. We need to find a system where you're getting goals regular, left, right, set, and center, bro. But you can see the rebuild is coming. Rebuild is coming. You just buy somebody like a Mateta, Ryan Cherky, of course, Cunha is coming. Yeah, even though Emi Martinez got a red card, I would take him at Manchester United, bro. So just finish well, bro. Yeah, we must sign Emi Martinez. Like, even though the guy got a red card, I would still take him. I would still take him at Manchester United because we can see he's a quality goalkeeper. First half, he made some great saves. He made some good saves. So Diego Dalot, that opportunity, the pass should have been better to Rasmus Højlund. We should have been realistically 2-0 up. It should have been a 2-0 situation right now. But we've messed it up. We've messed it up. Final game of the season. Hey, looks like we've done Chelsea a favor because it looks like they're struggling in their game. So we're doing Chelsea a favor. So the only way Chelsea don't get top 5 is if they lose their game against Nottingham Forest. So we've done Chelsea a favor. We've done these guys Chelsea a favor. Oh, you're taking from Leo. Ooh. Best shot stopper. Let's see, bro. Let's see what they do. Joan Garcia. Let's see what they do, bro. But I think with Emi Martinez, the guy has just done it for such a long time. That's why I just trust him. Like the way he's been just turning up in the Premier League, I just trust him as a goalkeeper, man. You're saying this team is playing with us? Yeah. we always experience situations like that. Like today you perform, tomorrow you don't really perform, and then this team has been playing games, bro. This team has, and if they can't score a goal in 45 minutes against a 10-man Aston Villa team without their best goalkeeper, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. So yeah, yeah, but 32 is nothing for a goalkeeper, bro. You can have Emi Martinez for 4 years, bro. 32 is nothing for a goalkeeper, bro. You can have Emi Martinez for 4 years and he's still delivering. He's still delivering in his prime because we saw Schmeichel, bro. We saw Schmeichel, Van der Sar, bro. These guys, they were genuinely good keepers that were old. So yo, he's still a top class goalkeeper. Like right now, while you're still developing a young goalkeeper, you have Emi Martinez. He's what, 32? He's there for now, bro. He's there for now. So he would be great, bro. We know why we let David De Gea grow, bro. It was Ten Hag. Ten Hag didn't want him. Ten Hag wanted a goalkeeper that plays from the back. It wasn't. It wasn't because of De Gea's age, bro. It was just him and Ten Hag had a weird situation. We know Eric Ten Hag didn't like David De Gea. It wasn't a situation of his age. It was just a situation of, oh, we need a keeper that plays out from the back. That's what the fans were crying for. Oh, we remember some fans were saying, no, De Gea needs to leave. We need a goalkeeper that can play out from the back, this and that. You're saying it's like a toxic girlfriend. They will play with your, yeah, they will play with like your emotions, Manchester United, bro. And it's we can't really trust this team anymore. That's why we need a rebuild, a better mentality players, better situations, bro. You're saying you don't want a 22 or 24-year-old goalkeeper. You're saying 25 to 23-year-olds is perfect. Let's see what we do, bro. I just want a keeper that can deliver, a goalkeeper that can deliver. You're saying you don't care how good they play, they should all leave. I have similar feelings, bro. Like, hey, like this game doesn't change what you did in the final. You can win today, but doesn't really change my feeling for the final, bro. Like, why are you turning up today and you don't really turn up in the final? Like that's what this team loves doing. They love playing with our emotions. Like the final, you have a horrific performance or a horrific game, and then today you decide to have chances. You decide to be hitting the post here and there. So they play with our they love playing with us, bro. Us, yeah, the hair, bro. I don't know why people hated the hair though. But it is what it is. The hair is gone. We can't change the past. Let's just get a goalkeeper that's competent, bro. A goalkeeper that can deliver week in, week out. As United fans, we shouldn't be in a situation where we're saying, hey, we need a new goalkeeper. We should be in a situation where we're trying to improve the whole team, but we know the situation with the keeper. We need a new goalkeeper. That's the reality though. That's the reality. Yeah, a goalkeeper with potential would be great, bro. But for me, I just want somebody that can deliver, bro. Someone that can deliver, please. Please. Just somebody that can deliver experience and quality, but somebody that's consistent because I just want a keeper that doesn't make mistakes, doesn't cost us games, and doesn't really hold us back as a team. But let's see what these guys do. It's all about the board, bro. It's all about the board. What do these guys do? How do these guys turn up? Yeah, 23 isn't that young though. It's not really that young. But United, do we get a go in the second half? I hope so. I hope so. Come on, like get a goal in that second half. Like Villa's top goalkeeper has been sent off. So there's no reason for you to underperform. There's no reason for you to genuinely not turn up. Come on, United. Like this should be the game where you turn up, you go over the line, you win the game. That should be the situation right now. That should be the situation right now. Right? Ah, I know a lot of people don't want Andre Onana, but we know he's gone, bro. We know he's gone. He's done. Hey, United, please, please, second half, let's score, let's win. Let's go to that next level, man. Let's end this game with a win. Let's end this game with some type of pride, right? Because week in, week out, you're just doing the same thing, losing, losing, losing. People are tired of losing, bro. People are tired of losing. People are tired of being in a situation where you are losing. Today, Diego Dalot, had an okay game. I think it's just goals that were missing. Aiden Heaven was brilliant, bro. Aiden Heaven was brilliant. So it's just goals were missing. Andre Onana is the worst goalkeeper in United history. I have to agree with that, bro. But yeah, it's not like the performance has been bad in the first half. Like we've just missed goals. Like the goals haven't been there. And that's the only thing. Like, can you get something creative players? Can you get some goals? Can you get better talent? Apparently, Kobe Mano is coming on in the second half. He's gonna add some quality, bro. Let's hope we get a goal, man. Let's hope we get a goal. Kobe Mano coming on in the second half. Yeah, whichever goalkeeper we get, I just hope they deliver, bro. And for me, I'm not really concerned with which keeper you get. I just hope the guy delivers. But yeah, Kobe Mano coming on second half. Oh, we're almost back, man. We are almost back. You have 45 minutes to score a goal. I think if you score, you win this game. So that should be the mindset. Kobe Mano, let's see what he does off the bench. But apparently he's coming on. Kobe Mano coming on. We've seen him by the touchline. So Kobe Mano coming on. Oh, let's just win this, guys. Please. Please, Manchester United. And apparently Martinez is at the ground, bro. Apparently Martinez is at the ground. So let's just take it step by step and see what we can do next season, man. It hasn't been great. It's been horrific. And Ruben, next season is Judgment Day. It is Judgment Day for Ruben Amorim. Come on. Come on. I just need a situation where we win this game. Chelsea lose to Palace. And I'll be a bit happier, man. Obviously, still frustrated because of the final. That Europa League final, below average, bro. Below average. Looks like Garnacho will leave. Looks like Onana will leave. And probably Luke Shaw, when he gets fit, might leave as well. We heard reports that Luke Shaw is not in the manager's plans. But we just need something, bro. And is it next season where they're gonna start like halftime programs where they interview players at halftime? I think it's next season. They're trying to do something like the NFL where at halftime they interview players or they go into the dressing room at halftime. I heard something like that, like, oh, they're gonna start something like that, maybe next season or the season after. I don't know how long that'll take, but we know that a thing like that is just for money. These guys want to make more money, bro. You're saying you think we should go for a center back this summer because Johnny Evans and Lindelof leaving and Maguire 1 year left. I, I think a center back should be our last priority because we do have a lot of defenders, bro. We do have a lot of defenders because if you if you're gonna pick okay a position Man United really need, it's probably attack. Midfield we still need to strengthen. I think center back probably our last position. If we had unlimited money, it would have been okay to okay, let's go for a center back. But right now, bro, if I don't think signing a defender is a massive priority. Yeah, second half, let's do this. Because you have so many guys coming back. Martinez will be back. Delit will be back. You have Lenny Euro. You have so many guys. So I think the season after, that's when, or maybe in January, that's when you go because the money aspect, we don't have cash right now. So signing a defender, it should be your last priority. Just based on us not having money, bro. Just based on us not having money. You're saying we should go for a right wing back. Roger Fernandez. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Quenda, it fell apart with Quenda, but we know, yo, we barely have money, bro. So with Sir Jim and Ruben, I think they're gonna stick with Diego Dalot. I don't see them going for a right wing back. I don't see them going for a defender, especially now that we don't have Champions League football. It's mainly gonna be attackers, probably midfielders, because we're getting rid of so many attacking players. Garnacho's gonna leave. Rashford. All these guys, so many of them. Sancho, Anthony. So attack for sure. We're gonna see so many. Let's go. Second half, man. Let's go. Let's go. So next season, I don't see too many defensive signings, bro. Because we barely have money. These guys, they still need to sell Garnacho, see how much they make from that Garnacho deal. Maybe if we sell Bruno, we'll have money for like defenders, right wing backs. But right now, we barely have money. We know the situation we're in. So I think they're just going to focus on attackers and midfielders. But let's see. Let's see. It's all down to Sir Jim. Maybe we might be surprised as fans. Sir Jim puts in his own money. Come on, get a goal. Come on, Patrick Dogu. We need a goal. We need a goal. At least first 10 minutes of the second half. Get a goal, guys. Get a goal. And we can see, yo, Ruben, he loves Diego Dalot. So I don't see him signing another right wing back while Diego is here. He loves Diego Dalot like crazy, man. Oh my God. Dogu, it's poor decision making right there. Poor decision making right there. Oh, come on. Come on. The goal needs to come in this half. 45 minutes, less than 45 minutes plus added time to get a goal. We know Villa, bro. Their chances of winning are slim. So if you fail to get a win today, it's extremely disappointing, man. These guys have 10 men. We're genuinely the better team. We've been the better team. We have more men. Some people may say that, hey, it's 10 versus 10 because Man United, we still have Rasmus Højlund as our striker. Come on. But yeah, looks like Casemiro, he's staying another year, another season. I'm not worried about that. Even with Johnny Evans, if he stays another season, not really worried about that because Johnny Evans, he brings something in the club, man. Like the young players, you can talk to Johnny, at least He doesn't really take up so much wages. Johnny Evans is an experienced guy, so I don't see him leaving though. I don't see Johnny Evans leaving. Ooh, come on. Like you can see, okay, second half defensively, Villa are better. Villa are better. They're playing for the draw now. They are playing for the draw. They came here confident, thinking they can get Champions League football by beating us and hoping Chelsea lose, but I think their dream of Champions League is over. Next season, it might just be a Europa League situation for Aston Villa. Oh, Rasmus scores, but it's offside. Oh, damn. Damn. But come on, guys. We just gotta get a goal. Rasmus scores, but it's offside. Oh, come on. Come on. The one time the man scores, it's offside. Come on. Ah, I thought we had a goal there. I thought we had a goal. Yeah, he's offside, man. He's offside, Rasmus Højlund. I thought we had a goal there. Oh, I thought we had a goal there. Come on, ish. But that goal is coming. It is coming. Come on. Pull. Keep yourself on side, Rasmus. Keep yourself on side. Oof. Keep it simple there as well. Come on. Hey, I like the way Patrick Dogu has played like in this game. Low-key, this guy, he's adapting well, Patrick Dogu. Obviously, there are some fans that aren't really convinced with Patrick Dogu. They think, okay, is he good enough here and there? But he has his moments. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, that goal is coming though. That goal is coming. Come on, United. That goal is coming. I can feel it. I can feel it. That goal is coming. Come on, United. I can feel it. Come on. Come on. Oof. We're looking for that goal, but somehow, some way, we're not really finding it. Somehow, some way, we're not really finding it. Don't end this with a with a draw, man. Don't end this with a draw. And you can see the addition of Kobe Mano, low key, we've improved. Kobe's come on and done well. Kobe, the runs he's making off the ball, the positioning from Kobe Mano, he's come in and done well, man. Like, come on. Great positioning, great movement. Even Casemiro, like Casemiro, the aggression. It's just frustrating that these guys couldn't turn up for the final game of the season. The way you're turning up right now, you couldn't play like this in a final. Disappointing. That's the frustration with Manchester United. Okay, when these guys don't really turn up, ish, you only turn up in meaningless games, bro. Like fans, we're tired of situations like this where you're only turning up when you want to turn up. You gotta bring some consistency, bring some excitement as well in some games. Like that Europa League final, we should have been bringing that Europa League final to Old Trafford, presenting it before this game. That should have been the situation, right? We should have been in a situation where you're presenting that Europa League final right now. Like before and after the game, you're presenting that Europa League final. So, messing up in that game has affected us massively. And it's not like, hey, these guys don't have the quality to win. It's just we messed up in so many situations. We just messed up in so many situations, and we get ourselves in positions where week in, week out, okay, you're losing the games because of yourselves, man. Either you're failing to score, either it's this, either it's that. So it hasn't been what we wanted to see. Oh, come on, Mason Mount. Come on. One go, guys. One go. We were shouting this for the final against. Oh my God. Even Patrick Dogu wants to get a fancy go. Oh, my God. Cass as well. Casemiro, man. Oh. I love the reaction from Ruben, man. He's upset, like, oh, why can't we get a goal? I love that reaction from Ruben Amram. I love that, man. He's kicking the bottle, man. Why can't we get a goal? I love that reaction, man. I love that reaction from Ruben Amram. Come on, we needed that though. Love that reaction from Ruben. Kicking the bottle, man. You gotta take your frustration out of the bottle. He's feeling the frustration the fans are feeling. Like, oh, come on, man. We're doing everything right, but we're not getting the goal. I love that reaction from Ruben. The man is kicking the bottle. Come on, Ruben. I love that. Ah, you can feel his frustration. Ish, everything but the goal right now. Everything but the goal. We're doing everything right but the goal. Oh, come on. Let's hope Chelsea are losing, but ish, knowing Chelsea, they're gonna get over the line. They're gonna do what they need to do. Ah, come on, just that one goal. Even defensively, we've had nothing to do. I don't think Aston Villa have had realistic shots on target. Like, so this game, we've been in control, man. Control. So much control. So much control. Yeah, bro, the frustration, bro. Frustrating that we don't really have a goal. So much control, but no goal. So much control, but no, you gotta take that. Yo, this is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum. Oh my God. The man is failing to trap the ball. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum. Oh my God. Oh my God. First touch. Oh my God, man. What type of first touch is that? This is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum. Oh my God. What type of first touch is that? Oh my God. Yo. Ah, ha, ha, ha. No, no, no. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Oh my God. I've never seen a situation like that. Bro, a simple first touch. Turn and shoot. That's all he had to do. A simple first touch, turn and shoot. Oh my God, Rasmus Højlund. Yeah, we need a new striker. Oh my God, this is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum, man. Oh my God. A simple first touch, turn, shoot. The man is failing. A simple first touch, the man is failing. Oh my God. How did we sign this guy? Oh my God. Even this opportunity, he runs straight through. Straight through. Oh my God. Look at this. Højlund. Højlund. Straight through. Straight through. Nothing. Straight to the keeper, bro. Straight to the keeper. This is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Straight to the keeper. Oh my God. We are really struggling striker-wise. This is how you know Rasmus Højlund is a bum. We are struggling striker-wise. Like, no, 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 no. We need a keeper. We need a goalkeeper. Probably this is the worst striker we've had, bro. Like, first touch not there, you're shooting straight to the goalkeeper. Bro, link up play not there. Oh my God. I've never seen a situation like this. A simple first touch. Oh my God, you're a professional footballer. Playing in the first in the Premier League, you can't a simple first touch in the box. Yo, Højlund is something else, man. I don't even think he's good enough for Saudi. Like, that's how bad Højlund is. A simple first touch, you can't do that. A simple first touch. And like that, you can't even blame that on lack of service. Trapping the ball, the guy can't trap the ball. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. I don't even think he's a Sunday League striker, bro. He's gonna struggle in Sunday League. The guy doesn't even have a first touch. Simple first touch. The man is, oh my God, he's playing like this is Saudi. This is the Saudi League. Lack of first touch. Oh my God, this is unbelievable, man. Rasmus, this man will shock you. It's insane how this guy is in the Premier League. First, a simple first touch, our boy Rasmus is failing. Oh my God. No, 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 no. We need a striker. We need a striker because just seeing that situation of Rasmus Højlund, the man, he can't win aerial duels. His first touch isn't there. Bro, his link up play isn't there. Oh my God, we are suffering right now. Like, wow. Like, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it's Cheetah Obi. I don't know how. We're not really. Oh, how is this guy at Man United? How is this guy in the Premier League? Oh my God. This just shows you one of our biggest problem. Oh, Nana and Højlund. Oh my God. Bro, with Højlund, you can lose any final, bro. No first touch, no link up play, no goals. With Højlund, you can lose any final. We've seen our biggest issue. Manchester United. A goal scorer, a striker, and a goalkeeper. Onana and Højlund, bro, these guys are liabilities. It's like Højlund is genuinely playing for the other team. The way he trapped the ball. Bro, he's trapping and then, oh my God, it's like he's defending for the other team. He's like an extra defender for Aston Villa, bro. That's Rasmus Højlund. He's an extra defender for Aston Villa, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kozerski's injured right now. He's like he's genuinely an extra defender for Aston Villa. He's an extra defender for the opponents, bro. It was the same situation for Tottenham, bro. His first touch is giving the ball away. Like his first touch is losing us the ball, bro. He has no first touch, no link-up play. He's a defender for the other team. Oh my God, this situation is horrible, bro. We can't go into next season with Højlund. He's a defender for the other team, bro. Every time he gets the ball, he loses it. Either he loses it, his first touch isn't on point, he's defending for the other team. We're the guys with 10 men. Aston Villa have 11 men right now. They don't have a red card. Højlund is their extra defender, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Him and Onana are costing us week in, week out, bro. Højlund and Onana are costing us week in and week out. Oh my God. Week in, week out, this man is a defender for the opponents. Hey, at least Johnny Evans, Christian Eriksen coming on. I can't believe that we are failing to score against, it's not even 10 men, right? Aston Villa have 11 men. Hoyland is a defender for them, bro. Hoyland is a defender for Villa. This man is defending for the opponents because every time you give him the ball, he loses it. He gives it to his teammates, right? He gives it to his Aston Villa teammates. This man is a defender for Aston Villa right now. Hoyland is a defender for the opponents. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, ish. Eight in heaven, man. I even missed that. Ish. Injuries. That's the thing destroying us as well. Ah, we saw Mazraoui come off from an injury. Ah, man. Man. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Every team struggles with Rasmus Hoyland. If you have Onana and Hoyland, doesn't matter if you're Real Madrid, Barcelona, if we give you Onana and Hoyland, you're gonna struggle. Genuinely, these guys are playing for the opponents. So basically, week in, week out, we're playing with 9 men, right? Your goalkeeper is a liability, your striker is a liability. Week in, week out, we're playing with 9 men. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Week in, week out, this whole season, we've been playing with 9 men. Because we see the situation with Hoyland, bro. You give him the ball, he loses it immediately. Yeah, hey, let's see if this is Johnny Evans' last game. If this is Christian Eriksen's last game, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's even Villa who look like they're gonna score though. Oh my God. This is embarrassing, bro. Oh my God. These guys have a red card, but we're still not scoring. How am I panicking when the opponents have a red card? It's crazy, man. They've, yeah, combined, they cost 120 million. 120 million for guys that are playing for the opponents. Oh, Casemiro just wide, bro. Oof. Casemiro shot wide ish. Oh, man. These guys are playing for the opponents. 120 million for guys that are going to sabotage you week in, week out. Ish. Come on, man. Yeah, we did play better against 11 men. Now, will that goal come, bro? Like, ish. Will that goal come? Let's hope that goal does come. But Hoyland, he's playing for the opponents, bro. Right now, the man he's playing for the opponents. Oh my God. Because you know, once you give the man the ball, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. Yeah, Cheeto, just bring Cheeto on. But even Cheeto, bro, will he get a goal? We're failing to get a goal. Really, realistically, like that's the problem with this team, bro. It's the same situation we saw against Tottenham, failing to get the ball in the back of the net. And you're always gonna struggle when Hoyland is there, bro. You're always gonna struggle to get a goal when Hoyland is there. This man is an op for the opponents. He's probably paying. He's getting paid by Aston Villa right now. They're saying, "Hey, every time you get the ball, just give it to one of our defenders." Hoyland is a defender for the opponents. Oh my God. Yeah, Rashford scores one of those chances, bro. That same chance where Hoyland just needed to trap the ball, turn and shoot. Rashford scores that. Genuinely, I'm genuinely serious, bro. Like where you don't have a first touch, your first touch it goes to the opponents. Like it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. Your striker, his first touch, his first touch loses the ball. That's the situation we're in, bro. Oh my god. Not even Erling Haaland. I know people say Erling Haaland, technically he's not great. But Erling Haaland, at least, first touch, his first touch ain't like that, bro. His first touch is not like that, where your first touch is going to the opponents. His first touch is not like that. I know people say, hey, Erling Haaland isn't great technically. I agree with that, but Haaland is on a different level of lack of technical ability. Oh my God. Yeah, it's probably the same type of game, Crystal Palace versus Man United. I understand Ruben Amorim's worries, bro. Low key, I even say, yo, why are you playing Hoyland? You're just giving yourself more stress. Come on, Ruben Amorim. You're giving yourself more stress by starting this guy week in, week out. Onana and Hoyland are playing against you. They're the guys that are gonna get you fired. I'm genuinely saying this right now. If Amorim plays these two next season, they will get you fired. Onana and Hoyland will get you fired. Genuinely. Like Ruben, please, please, next season, if you continue with these guys, bro, how many chances do these guys need, bro? That's the problem. We're failing to get goals. We're failing to get goals. Ish. Ah. We're failing to get goals, man. Look, these guys, they got a red card in the first half, right? We're in the 70th minute, still no go. that's that's embarrassing right now. It's becoming embarrassing. The lack of goals is becoming embarrassing for us. Come on, man. The lack of goals is becoming embarrassing right now. Oh, oh my God, man. Ish, at least just score, and at least win this game. Like you failed to score in the final, you're failing to score right now. It's the same situation week in, week out, man. Like failing to get goals. That was a game where against Wolves, we failed to score and then they got a free kick, won that game. We had so many chances in that game as well. So it's like Man United, these guys, they need an open goal to score. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how we're failing to score. We've had chance after chance after chance. Nothing. Nothing. We haven't won a Premier League game in 2 months, bro. That's a crazy situation. Your last Premier League win is against a team that's getting relegated, Leicester City. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Attack is the main priority right now because striker, you need a striker, at least a striker that can trap the ball. Because Rasmus Højlund, he's a liability. At least a number 10 that can create. Creative midfielders, bro. That's what we need. 10s that can create. I wouldn't even mind if you went and got somebody like an Isco for a cheap. Isco from Real Betis for a cheap, bro. Isco, somebody like a Ryan Cherky, guys like that can help you create. We can see what Isco is doing, bro. People that can create, people that can bring goals. We need goals, bro. We failed to score against Aston Villa without their best goalkeeper. This is their second choice goalkeeper, and we're still failing to get a goal. Aston Villa's number 2, second choice. Oh my God! And another out-die by India. Oh my God! Thank God! Thank God the goal is disallowed. Oh my God! By India, bro. Both our goalkeepers are liabilities. Oh my God! Another out-die by India. Outai Bindir. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another Outai Bindir. Bro, that's why next season the people say, nah, we need to stick with Bindir. Both Onana and Bindir need to go, bro. Let's hope VAR saves us. Because that is horrendous. Horrendous way to concede. Oh my God. Let's hope VAR saves us. This sums up our season, bro. This sums up our season. In front, you have a joke of a striker. In goal, you have a joke of a goalkeeper. Oh my God. Let's hope. Let's hope we get saved right now, bro. Oh my God. 10 men Villa, bro. 10 men Villa without their best goalkeeper. Oh my God. Eish. Bindia is lucky, man. Oh, VAR has saved us. Yo, VAR has saved us. Thank God, man. Bindia is lucky, bro. VAR has saved us. Oh my God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yo, this team. This team, you never know what to expect from these guys, bro. Oh my God. Oh, they just play with your emotions week in, week out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. 15 minutes. Can these guys get a go in 15 minutes? 15 minutes. You had a scare from your goalkeeper, but at least that goal was disallowed. Yo, get a go now. 15 minutes. Oh my God. Outai. Outai. Yo, this man almost cost us. Yo. Oh my God. You know, this team, bro. This team. Oh. Week in, week out, it's the same situation. Week in, week out, we're saying the same things. Let's hear what the manager has to say at the end of the day, but at the end of the game, but yo. Ah. Yes! Finally! We needed a goal! Finally! We needed a goal! Finally, man! Finally! We needed a goal! Like, yo! You had 10 men. Oh my God! Oh my God! We needed a goal, man! We needed a goal! Oh, finally! Finally! The star boy turns up, Diallo, man. The star boy turns up. He said, nah, we gotta get this goal. Right? How is Diallo getting more headers than Rasmus Højlund, bro? Finally, this team, bro. At least you got the goal. At least you got the goal. Let me update the scoreline. At least we got the goal. Finally. Great pass as well. Great pass right there. Diallo kept it simple. 1-0. Yo, finally, man. Is it that hard? Is it that hard to score? One goal, man. Bro, he's getting more headers than than Højlund, our striker. That's why I keep saying Højlund is a liability, man. Those are the positions Højlund should be in. Oh my God. At least we got the goal. Great pass from Bruno Fernandes. Good finish from Diallo, man. Good header. Ah, bro, ish. Next season, we need goal scorers in this team. Fair play to Ahmad. That was a great goal. Bruno to Ahmad. Great goal, man. At least we haven't fumbled this. At least we haven't fumbled this, right? We could have ended this. Oh my God, man. At least we haven't fumbled this, man. Oh, thank the Lord we scored. Thank the Lord we're winning. Oh, that goal just gives you relief. At least we haven't fumbled this. Imagine if we failed to score 10 men Aston Villa without their best goalkeeper. At least we haven't fumbled this. Ah, thank the Lord, man. Hey, Ahmad, next season, I see a big season for him, at least in the Premier League, man. Let's see a full season. Ahmad is fit. You got Cunha as well. Hey, well, we can do something, but we need a striker. We need a striker, man. We need a striker for sure. Like we saw so many opportunities. I think we just need midfielders that can create and guys that can get the goal in the back of the net. Guys that can get the goal in the back of the net, because right now we're struggling, bro. Yeah, we should have at least 4 goals today, bro. Oh my God. We saved Newcastle, bro. We saved Newcastle right now. We saved Newcastle. Spurs are losing 2-1, but with Spurs, they won't really be bothered with this, bro. They won't really be bothered. They have that Champions League secured. Tottenham, they know, yo, Champions League is secured for them. They won the trophy. Ah, thank the Lord, man. And you could see, yo, the relief from Ruben Amorim's face. Like, finally, we've scored. Finally, we're gonna win a Premier League game after 2 months. Ah, it's been a horrific season, man. Let's just hear what Ruben Amorim's speech is gonna be in 10 minutes. 10 more minutes of this game. Ruben Amorim will give a speech, and let's go. Let's just end this season. It hasn't been great. Cheeto Obi as well. Yeah, Cheeto should have come on earlier, but it is what it is, bro. I'm just focused on ending this season. Yeah, saying Ahmad just helped Sunderland's rival. Yeah, that's that's ironic there. Ish. But bro, we needed this. We needed this. We couldn't end the season without like winning in the Premier League for over 2 months. We needed this. We needed this. It's been a horrendous season. Let's just end the season. Hear what the man has to say, Ruben Amorim. And then we start again. We start again. We go again next season, man. You're saying we kind of robbed them with that decision. I'm happy we robbed them, bro, because we can't have a situation where Aston Villa are beating us without without their top goalkeeper, bro. If we went 1-0 down there, this Ahmad goal doesn't happen. So thank the Lord for VAR, bro. Thank the Lord for VAR. Yo, thank the Lord, man. Oh, come on. At least, just end the season. Few more minutes before the suffering of the season can end. Less than 9 minutes. That's less than 9 minutes. The suffering of this season can end, bro. We're finishing bottom half of the table, negative goal difference. At least 10 more minutes, 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes, then the suffering can end. Let's hear what the manager will say after this. He's gonna give a speech, then a victory lap, this and that. So, the suffering is about to end for us, man. The suffering is about to end. You're saying it's also a farewell to Lindelof, Eriksson, and Johnny Evans. We just need to end this, man. We just need to end this season. Ooh, come on. And Victor Lindelof, for me, I don't want to say farewell to this guy, especially after what he did against Newcastle. Ish, he should just go, man. He should just leave. Like, leave, Victor. Leave. Oh, at least we got that goal. Now we just say farewell and end this season. End this season. Forget about our stress of the season. It's a season to forget. It's a season to oof. Christian Eriksen, man. I'll say a proper farewell to Christian Eriksen. Although we got the guy when he was past his best, he had quality, man. He had quality, man. I respect players like Christian Eriksen, just the technical ability he has. This and that FA Cup season, the guy had his moments. So with Christian Eriksen, Johnny Evans, you can say farewell to them properly, man. At least these guys, they deserve a proper farewell. Proper farewell. Christian Eriksen, man. Yeah, Eriksen, man. Like, it's just that we got this guy when he was past his best. That's the problem, and that's an issue with Manchester United. Like you're getting players when they're past their best, or you're getting players that aren't really that good. Yeah, this is a man that came back from health problems, bro. So you gotta credit Christian Eriksen for making a comeback, for making a genuine comeback, man. Eh, obviously, it's a situation of Saudi Arabia for Christian Eriksen. I don't see him staying in the Premier League. Obviously, he's gonna be like a free agent. He can go to anywhere. But I see him maybe joining Ronaldo in Saudi, man. Join Ronaldo in Saudi. Make your money, Christian Eriksen. You've had a good career, man. He's won Serie A. He's won the FA Cup. He's won the Carabao Cup. So, he's had an okay career, man. Even, yeah, maybe Ajax, but I don't think Ajax is the move for Christian Eriksen right now. Obviously, the guy wants to make some money. The guy wants to make some money. Ajax won't pay you the money Saudi are paying. So right now for Christian Eriksen, hey, take that Saudi money. Hey, penalty, man. We needed that. Penalty, at least you know Bruno is going to score this 2-0. 2-0. Bruno is going to score this. Fair play to Ahmad. He scores a goal and wins a penalty. Penalty. Come on. Come on. Bruno. We know the man is scoring it. Yup. Penalty there. Penalty. Oh, thank the Lord. At least 2 goals here. You've ended the season at least with a win, right? It's been horrific. It's been horrendous. And at least this season, it opens your eyes to which players you shouldn't start the next season with. It opens your eyes, man. It opens your eyes. This season, it opens your eyes to show you, okay, this player, we cannot start next season with this guy. Onana, we can't start next season with Onana. Hoyland, hell no. Lindelof, nah. So it's showing you who you can genuinely trust. This season has opened your eyes and showed you that, okay, at Man United, we have too many time wasters, man. Too many guys that are just wasting our time. Ah, Ericsson takes it, and what a great way, man, to say goodbye, Christian. Fair play to Bruno for giving Christian Eriksen the penalty. Let's hope he scores, though. He's gonna score. He's gonna score. Final game for my guy Christian Eriksen. I wish we won the Europa League to say a proper farewell to the man. But Christian Eriksen, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, great way to say goodbye, though. Yes. Yes, it's in, bro. It's in. It's in. 2-0. My guy, Christian Eriksen. Great way to say goodbye. Right? Oh, it has been a horrendous season. But yeah, good luck to you, Christian Eriksen. Good luck to you, Christian Eriksen, man. It's been a horrendous season, but yo, we move as fans. 2-0. That's what we wanted to see. It should have been realistically 5-0 right now. Oh, but at least our guy Christian Eriksen, he kept it simple, keeping it simple, man. Good go. Good go. Good go. Good luck to Christian Eriksen for the future as well. Eh, good luck to Christian Eriksen for the future. I hope he does well wherever he goes, even if it's Saudi here and there. He's had an okay career, man. He's had an okay career. And now it's just about hearing what the manager has to say, right? It's just about hearing what Ruben Amram has to say after this game. Let's hear what the man has to say. Let's hear what the man will say. And we keep moving, man. We keep moving. The rebuild officially starts. The horrendous season officially ends. A few more minutes until this season is over. Oh, and then we can start again, man. Then we can start again. That final whistle is a whistle indicating that, okay, the suffering is over. The suffering of this season is over. This horrendous season is over, man. A few more minutes. You can say that's a pen too, but if, let's see, bro. If, oh, I'm just relieved that this season is over. Relieved that this season is over. The suffering is over, man. Oh, but fair play to the manager. But let's hear what the man will say. Let's hear what the man will say after this. Oh, good win. We needed this. We needed this win. We genuinely needed this win, man. Oh, genuinely needed this win. At least Altai Bindia keeping his first clean sheet. So this day hasn't been bad, but just considering the week we've had, it's hard to recover from just losing a Europa League final, man. It's hard to recover after that. Yeah, after 2 months, bro. After 2 months. Oh, just end the season with a win. I don't know where these 8 minutes are coming from, but whatever. Yo, it is what it is. I'm just waiting for what Ruben Amram has to say after the game. Let's hear his speech. Let's hear his what the man has to say, what the man will say after this game. Because truly, hey, we need a speech from Sir Jim Ratcliffe as well, right? We need him to do an interview as well, right? We need him to speak as well. So Jim Ratcliffe, where are you? After a horrific season, you're not saying anything. Yeah. Now I'll be live for preseason, bro. I'll be live for preseason. Preseason is starting on Wednesday. I'll be live for preseason, bro. Preseason is starting on Wednesday. Monday, these guys are gonna travel to China. And then preseason, their first preseason game is on Wednesday, bro. Yo, Spurs getting destroyed by Brighton, bro. It makes our loss more humiliating, bro. It makes our loss more humiliating. A team like Spurs getting destroyed week in, week out, and you, Manchester United, you couldn't win. These guys are getting destroyed week in, week out, man. And we couldn't beat them. Oh, that's the frustrating part, bro. That is the frustrating part. Tottenham are getting destroyed week in, week out, but we couldn't beat them once this season. That's the frustrating part, right? We had a chance to beat these guys. Look at the way these guys are just walking over Tottenham, man. Brighton beating them 4-1. Come on, man. Oh my God. That's a regret. Let's see. Few more minutes. The manager will speak. Put that loud, man. I'll put that on speakers. Let's hear what the man has to say. Let's hear what the man has to say. Transfer window. Let's see what Sir Jim is gonna do. It's just a new start now. It's just a new start. Just a new start. Happy that Diallo got a go as well. But yeah, just keeping it simple. Crazy that Cheeto Obi has failed to get a goal since his debut. But his time has been limited, man. His time has been limited. Cheeto Obi. Ooh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Blow the whistle. We want to hear what Ruben Amram has to say. Oh, and it'll be crazy, like how the team looks next season. That's what I'm mostly excited about. Okay, let's see what does the team look like next season. We're gonna sell a lot of players. Let's see who comes in. Let's see the types of guys that come in, bro. Because we're selling a lot of guys. Ooh, great play there, but better pass needed to happen. It was offside anyways. Yeah, looks like Chelsea are in the Champions League. Disappointing to see that. Chelsea in the UCL next season. Tottenham in the UCL next season. Arsenal as well. Oh, Man City. So for United, I think what the only Big Six team not in the Champions League, which is a bit disappointing. Which is a bit disappointing, man. We're the only Big Six team not in the Champions League. Wow. So what? Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea, Tottenham. Yeah, Manchester United are the only Big Six team not in the Champions League next season. Oh my God. That's a bit disappointing there. That's a bit disappointing there. You're saying you don't want Ruben Amram to apologize. I want to see a plan for next season, the vision, what we're gonna improve. I agree with you, bro. Like we need like just to see, okay, are they plans to improve? Are they plans to get better? Are they plans to go to the next level, right? Because right now it's a wake up call, man. We're the only top six team not in the Champions League. So it's a massive wake up call right now for Manchester United and our board, bro. Yeah, as a wing back, Ahmad, he delivers, bro. Will I be live for the Champions League final? I will, bro. I will. Champions League final, Inter, PSG. I'll do it live, bro. Like that's a massive game. That is a massive game. I at least that one. I also do FIFA Club World Cup, right? I'll be watching some Real Madrid games, some just the big games, right? This is the first FIFA Club World Cup where there are so many teams. So I'll also be live for those games as well, bro. At least that this FIFA Club World Cup is it's sad that Man United are not part of it, bro. But I think it's gonna be competitive. It's gonna be competitive. FIFA Club World Cup. It's gonna be competitive. Ah, Ruben, man, Ruben, come on. Come on, next season, let's see how we develop as a team, the vision from these guys. Because usually, oh, you never know, man. It's disappointing that we're the only Big Six team not in the Champions League. It's disappointing. And obviously, Arsenal fans, they're gonna banner us next season as well. Ooh, come on, the attack is still on. And there we go. Food time. Food time. Food time. Let's just hear what Ruben has to say, bro. Let's just hear what Ruben has to say. Let me put that on speaker. Let's just hear what Ruben has to say. Food time. And yeah, we go again. We go again as Manchester United. We go again as Manchester United. Like, come on. Let's hear what Ruben has to say, man. We go again as Manchester United. Come on. Let's hear what the man has to say, Ruben.
The frustration, as happy as the manager will be, that will be going through his mind. But they took the game to Aston Villa, completely caught them cold. I don't know whether there was complacency on the visitors' part, but United thoroughly deserved to win. And the one person that I would
see
at this moment in time.
The man is about to talk. Let's hear what Ruben has to say, man.
His team's qualification by pure and utter selfishness with what he did.
Next season, bro. Next season.
It's been a really good reaction from Manchester United, and I think that's what you've got to concentrate on.
Hey, Diallo and the penalty, bro. Diallo and the penalty.
We've seen
Let's just hear what the man has to say, Ruben Amrin.
With no fear of what might happen when things go wrong from those Manchester United players. They're just committed to the system and it's
Come on.
completely. And not only that, but the way that they put Aston Villa, very, very talented, by the way, Aston Villa side, under so much pressure. They hunted and they hurried and they forced them into mistakes. And one of those mistakes, the underhit back pass from Matty Cash, and then Ian Matson, both the wing backs both the full backs who had poor afternoons. They went to sleep at the back post.
Let's hear what the man has to say. Ruben, it's time. It's time.
It's been a really, really good performance.
It's time to hear what the manager has to say. Final day.
Unai Emery right in the referee Thomas Bramall's ear as they go down the tunnel. John McGinn and Ross.
So the man is about to speak.
As well.
The man is about to speak, Ruben Amrin.
And Ahmad both talking to the host broadcaster on the field. And all of Manchester United's players and substitutes standing inside the centre circle. There will be a lap of appreciation from these Manchester United fans, and I think they wanted to make it clear that it was a lap of appreciation from all of these rather than a lap of honour.
Yeah, we needed this though. We needed a lap of honor from these guys. Come on, let's hear what Ruben has to say.
Victory.
Come on. Are they gonna play it?
Chasing Aston Villa 2.
They're about to play it. They're about to play it. Come on.
In the studio, David May and Danny Simpson. Lads, a job well done. I mean, Maisie, that's...
Come on, come on.
Performance against a good team.
He's about to speak.
It just goes to show what we can hope to expect next season.
Yeah, I mean, before the game, we were talking about it and saying, you know, there's been a few occasions where United have played really well. And albeit, you know, Villa are, you know, down to 10 men, you've still got to be a team that's...
Yeah, Emi Martinez, bro, he's a proper guy.
Champions League places, and first half, we absolutely battered them, just couldn't score. And then we get...
Bro, Emi Martinez is a proper guy, bro. He's a proper guy. I know he got a red card, but he's a proper guy, bro. But the manager about to speak, bro, about to speak. And, yo, yeah, Ahmad's header. It was an okay game, though. It was an okay game. Obviously, Ruben, the team about to do a lap of honor as well, about to speak. Let's see. Can I somehow switch this to like show the footage? Because you know with MUT yeah, the Premier League might copyright strike it, so showing the footage will be hard. At least the audio, it's a bit easier. Because with this Premier League, Premier League football gets copyrighted a lot, man. So showing the footage will be hard.
Give us so much support.
So here he is, Ruben, about to speak.
Something to go on with today.
Ruben
Season
about to speak.
Solid performance and a win against a team that have been really good this season. To stop them getting to the Champions League, I think it was what the manager would have wanted.
Ruben Amorim about to
stand out for me this season. Bruno to Ahmad.
Final game of the season, man.
Bruno will find you, and that's what he does.
Just sorry to interrupt, but the three lads who are leaving just being given a special ovation by the crowd.
Final game of the season.
He started the game, did very well, didn't he, on his final performance for United?
Come on, guys, come on.
The two players, Christian Eriksen and Johnny Evans. Let's just listen to Stereo now.
Let's listen to what the man has to say. Hey. Eriksen.
2 appearances over 2 spells since his debut in 2007. With winners' medals for 1 FA Cup, 2 League Cups, 3 Premier Leagues, 1 Champions League, and 1 Cup. Please show your appreciation.
Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans, man. Johnny Evans.
On 9, we will hear a few minutes followed by a
Now what we've been waiting.
appreciation.
Okay, Ruben about to speak.
First of all, I want to apologize for this season. I know you are really disappointed with me and really disappointed with the team. Second thing, I want to say thank you. We are very grateful for your support during the season, and I know that was really hard.
Wow.
I know it was really hard to support us in many games. But now we have to make a choice. Or we stay stuck in the past because this season is in the past, is over. We fight each other, or we stick together and move forward. Six months ago, in my first 3 games in charge, with 2 victories and 1 draw, I said to you, the storm is coming. Today, after this disaster season, I want to tell you the good days are coming.
The good days are coming, man.
If there is one club in the world that proved in the past that can overcome any situation, any disaster, is our club, is Manchester United Football Club.
Yeah, fair play, fair play.
Now I want to say sorry also to my players. Sometimes I was not fair, but I try always to be honest with you guys. Thank you very much. See you next season.
And there we have it, man.
Yeah, really good to hear from Ruben.
There we have it, man. There we have it, man. Not the greatest season, but the manager has addressed everything. Apparently, next season will be better, and I trust him. So where do we go from here? I hope it's only up, but yeah, at least we won today, man. At least we won today. Shout out everybody that joined